set, whatever. Number 3.
Part 1. Roll away. 5 and 9. Interesting. There you are.
Convince an NPC to change their action after them telling you what they plan to do. Huh. I'm not exactly a talker, but nothing's going to stop me from just pointing my shotgun under their chin and be like, don't do that.
Doesn't say how to, it says change their mind, so.
Yeah, just says convince. I think that would be pretty fucking convincing.
I agree.
Shit, Buchanan's got Raider.
Oh, there was a couple of celebrity passings from today.
From today?
Yeah.
I know Shelley Duvall passed recently, and she was the best olive oil I ever saw.
Oh yeah, that was like a couple days ago there. And then Shannon Doherty, unfortunately, passed from cancer.
Not sure who that is.
So she was in Mallrats. She was in like 90210 or something, or Dawson's Creek, or one of those.
Oh, guys.
Not Dawson's Creek, but one of those types of shows. What else?
Charmed.
She was in Charmed. Thank you, Brian.
I see Charmed.
She was cool. She was outspoken, didn't put up with no bullshit. But yeah, so Lou Dobbs, who's like a political commentator person, and then I can't find, it was all over. I kept getting like the little headlines for it. It was a classic actor that I thought had already been long past. I didn't know he was still alive.
Oh, Bob Newhart.
Bob Newhart, there it is. Yep, 94 years old.
Was just sitting there enjoying retirement, nice and quiet.
Yeah. And that's less of a sad death because he clearly lived a full existence, like was able to quietly leave his career. Alright, looks like updates are all good and done with that. Huzzah! Biden got COVID.
Fuck him.
I don't
Sorry.
have beef with Biden. I think that I'm on the he should drop out side of things because he's clearly like on the cusp of nursing home. Like he doesn't have enough moments of lucidity, in my opinion. But
never trust a man whose uncle was eaten by cannibals.
Good God.
Oh, you didn't hear that open mic? I forget where it was, but a politician said that on a hot mic after talking to Biden or some shit. It was fucking. I was like, oh, that's hilarious. Of course, because I'm an asshole.
Yeah, I mean, I would vote for a scented candle over Trump. Like that doesn't change my perspective, but still, I wish there was someone I could vote for rather than against.
There was a guy I forget his name, but he had a policy, and it was the last election he ran for. I forget who it was, but he was the one that was I was leaning forward, trying to get him to. Of course, Trump and Biden fucking wanted out, but he was really the one I was kind of hoping for. But he wanted to put a tax on big companies that used robotics. Like, if you're going to take away jobs, then you're going to pay for it.
So I get the motivation there. I don't know if I can agree as much because I think they should be taxed way more for other things first. I mean, they're already outsourced stuff. I think there should be a tax on outsourcing before taxing robots because I don't think robots are.
I absolutely agree. If you were
like Nike, like making
if you outsource, you
go fuck yourself.
Yeah, if you outsource, you should absolutely do one of two things: either be forced to sell it cheap, or pay one hell of a tax.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, there's no.
Well,
it's fucked up.
To the point where, like,
it doesn't matter. I mean, we're all in oligarchy now, anyway.
Exactly. That's what I was building up to. The corporations have way more influence on daily life and economy than the politics do. Like, Jon Stewart interviewed Bill O'Reilly the other day, and O'Reilly was like, well, during, under Biden's administration, like, look at this. Gas has gone up this much. Bread has gone up this much. And Jon Stewart is like, well, how is that Biden's fault? What did Biden do to cause that? Because, spoiler alert, president doesn't affect that. But he's like, I don't know. Stewart, like, gets up from his chair. He's like, come on. You just blame him, but you don't know why or how. Like, come on. That's not right.
I can tell you exactly how.
Greed.
And that's that's it right there. Exactly how.
Freeze inflation.
Yeah, you can't freeze inflation.
They have to. They need to draw a fucking line and then increase the minimum wage. Because if they wage, then inflation.
They keep printing money.
McDonald's will say, "Oh, we have
it's not
the price of our goods to pay our employees." No, you fucking don't. That's if you want to keep your current profit margin, and it can go fuck itself.
Right, but the fucking no, they keep printing more money, which is devaluing the money that we already have.
Oh, that
is the issue.
I agree with that.
And that's just skyrocketing every fucking thing.
Yeah, but like,
especially since the most
comparable to the raising of wages, especially for the low and middle classes.
Oh God, that hasn't been comparable for years.
The gap is crazy, like since the 70s and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking retarded.
On a man's single income, he could provide for a house and a wife who stays at home and all 5 of their kids. And
I am a firm believer. I am a firm believer in the conspiracy theory that the feminist movement was purposely sparked just to get females jobs so they can get more taxpayers. I know that's bad.
Workforce, but then they also don't pay them equally. Like
that's bullshit and a lie, and that has been proven. Women actually get paid slightly more than men on average.
I don't know about the average, but you can look at like every actress compared to actor. Like Scarlett Johansson did not get paid as much as like, I don't know, Agent Coulson, who was in a scene of getting stabbed. And I'm exaggerating. That's maybe not the best, most accurate example, but that's.
I've always thought that.
On the other hand, you've got Oprah, so I guess you just have to like do it right and have the right.
Yeah, I stepped aside for a minute. No. When it comes to shit like that, it's that sports and movies. It's all about, do they draw enough of an audience? If they don't draw enough of an audience, they're not going to get paid.
So
here's the thing:
like
if women actually supported that
slice of the pie, the women's pie is smaller because they don't have the fan base that the men, like the NBA.
Yeah, and if women were true believers of this and supported each other and actually went out to see those movies and went to women's sporting events, the profits would be through the roof and they would be being paid the same. But they don't.
They're starting to get their.
Anyway, we could. I'm pretty sure Goose and Brian are fucking tired of us. Me and you could probably go back and forth on this for hours. Because I can get on a soapbox and start preaching and fuck the system, fucking anarchy for life. Well, no, not really.
Anarchy. I definitely like having a system of rules. Anarchy is bullshit. I don't want to live.
Isn't that right, Loki?
Like,
no, fucking, I'm not. I'm no anarchist.
Come and shoot me and take my shit without consequence. Like, I ain't cool with that.
Right. Fucking. Anyway.
Yeah,
moving on.
Anarchists are total idiots. Satanists are total idiots.
Not all Satanists. I've talked to a few.
Every single fucking one of them is a goddamn moron. One. Every single one. Don't care. A, they're on the side of the bad guy. They can claim all that, oh, it's not about being the bad guy, it's about individualism. Go fuck yourself with that rhetoric. You're still...
If you don't know what certain religions are about, then you don't know. Because I went and talked to a few myself because I was curious about it, but I'll discuss that with you later.
No, I fully know what the Satanist thing is, but then too, they still have, like, if you check out Anton LaVey's writings and stuff, like, they still have rituals. They still name it after the bad guy in a traditionally, like, predominant religion. Like, again, that would be like advocating for Darth Vader or the Empire, which is pretty much what Trump supporters do, but that's a different parallel. No, Satanists are morons, and we should go over that later. I would love to hear what you have to say in contradiction, but I'm pretty steadfast. But I always want to give somebody the opportunity to change my mind, because I don't know everything. I actually don't know much of anything. Goose and Brian still sitting there, rolling their eyes.
And I keep stepping away and just grab a handful of snacks from the kitchen. I just got a handful of fucking Twix and a soda. Because I'm fat. Yeah, right, look. What are you looking at me for? Oh, fuck it.
Alrighty. Well, where should I go for our recap stuff? I think I'll hover over the docs here. Where we do have upgraded building over here. You'll see it looks different than before. There were some medic improvements. Hey, where did my cross thing go on the top? Aha. It was hiding behind it. So
yeah, it was basically self-improvement time.
A little bit of, after having returned from the Pike Place Market, some
the computer console.
I just saw that. Like, what is it doing up there? The kids just took it off the wall and ran.
Yeah, they're playing games with it and shit.
Okay. So I want to be a perfectionist. It's a few degrees off center. All right. Better. I think that accommodates for everything. But yes, there was some time spent exploring the new clinic. And some people didn't feel so great. There was some stuff that went on at Jackie's since she's been ill. I'm just putting vague points out there for you guys to latch onto with recap stuff. Anyone at any
time
take the ball and
I didn't really get a chance to. I didn't really get a chance to see that through because we ended up leaving to go for the hospital.
You did
for it. Yeah, it's just there's one thing when the person wakes up and they're going to see what's her name.
Kelly.
Yeah, they'll see Kelly, and Kelly will have to tell them, "Oh, the doc's saved you, but the doc's not here now." It's not the way I wanted it.
You haven't met yet, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Carrie, Benjamin, and Brandon will be on my side, but it's not how I wanted to meet the team. Like, hey, we almost totally saved you guys. You look like you'll be okay. Peace out.
My job here is done.
Yeah, it felt less than stellar, but it is what it is.
course, plenty of time to return, and you guys, of course, wanted.
Well, we gotta survive the hospital first.
Yeah.
Very true.
Wanted to convince old Steve to wrap up this location. Randy was like, well, why don't I stay here as my shop if it's going to be the trade hub? Then I don't have to pack up all my shit and move, which is why you guys built the new armory for him here.
Yeah.
Morale will vastly improve with the distribution of newly found coffee. Faded logo of some weird sketched mermaid.
That's right, mermaid coffee. That's what they called it.
Which, of course, is the Starbucks.
And I planted the seed of, I believe I planted the seed of possibly moving the settlement up to the fucking, what's it called?
The Pike Place.
Pike's Place.
I'm fairly certain that you did more than plant a seed. I know that Randy's on board with it, and Steve became very quickly convinced the viability of that. And he can direct people, so it won't take much to convince the others. That's
With this here being a,
stone, but you're pretty sure that that's going to be worked on while you guys are out. Chances are, by the time you get back, they'll be ready to move.
and I believe this place was going to be turning into a kind of caravan stop / trade hub.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why Randy wanted to stay. So, you do have the trade network.
That orange spot's bigger.
Spot. Yeah, I kind of adjusted that a little bit. Yeah, there was word about there being potential illness down at the kingdom with the trade network having yet to kick off.
That's right. Did we want to?
You guys wanted to. Well, you talked a little bit about stuff. There was an option to like swoop down and check out the trade route and whatnot. I had thought, and you can change your mind because you technically haven't left yet. I had thought that you just wanted to head to the hospital zone, medical district.
That's what I was just about to ask these two.
By the library, the city library, where the super mutants are. But you guys have all the prerogative in the world. You're welcome to change up that intent. That's just what I had recalled from that.
So yeah, Goose and Brian, did we want to go take a look at the illness in the kingdom, or do we want to head straight to the library?
I think we could heal that first and then go.
Or at least find out what they need to heal it, and then try to find it at the hospital.
True.
That's you.
You had not yet been able to discern their illness. They kind of have a combination of symptoms working together.
Oh, I had an idea based on what I heard, but I forgot what it was because it's been a couple weeks.
Aye. Well, more than that, because we didn't
Wow.
get our makeup session on.
What were the symptoms?
I know one of them was the achy joints. They had some leakage, like some air, ear, nose, throat leakage going on. I forget the name of the achy joints thing. Let me get that opened for reference. And because out of game, I looked at the diseases table and was like, that, and maybe that. All right, so let's get. Oh, I see. It's showing the front. Okay, yeah, that's right. Oh, cover page is good. Herm must be this one. Oh, you're doing a. We're gonna need that, and then that, and then that. Excellent.
So So achy joints and ENT discharge.
Yes, that was the basics of what I recall. I'm trying to find where. Table of contents isn't helping me with this. Let's try the index.
I mean, I have an idea. My character wouldn't know shit about it. So we're gonna head down to the kingdom first.
There we go. That's.
I prefer to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, probably
Bear
best.
in mind too, your new doctor has not yet seen the trade route, has not yet encountered those people. So this would kind of be your tour of introduction to him as well.
Oh.
Let's see. So it was lock joint and snot ear. Let's see. No, you guys wouldn't know about that. There's a couple of other things going on that would be harder to discern. Well, Brian did a pretty fair medical check. He'd be able to tell that there's a little bit of fever and stuff. I did not give him swamp itch. Weeping sores, at least not yet. Yeah, they've got a couple things going on.
I'll bring some supplies, and I heard they had medicinal herbs down there, so I might be able to make some.
Indeed. But yeah, totally up to you guys as far as where you'd like to go.
I think the census is kingdom.
Why is that not? Doesn't have. Those aren't on the map level. Oh yeah, they are. Okay, well then why isn't it giving me the stupid Roll20? I think I need to write them and complain. I'm gonna write to my congressman and be like, "What the hell?" There you go. Well, that one makes sense because for some reason there's a missing picture. What?
Goddamn Twix are good.
They are good.
A little caramel and malt cookie thing and fucking chocolate.
So I don't know if I still have. Yeah, I don't think I still have the map pages from your visits in between, but you can certainly introduce your friend to the areas that you cleared out. There was, in fact, a super mutant. There was some stores There was a bookstore and a music store and a clothing store. That little district. That was the first time you guys had encountered a super mutant marked with the purple star. You'll see on the.
We shot him to death.
What's that?
We shot that guy to death, didn't we?
Can confirm. There was much destruction, and the people rejoiced. And then you encountered more outside of Kingdom.
We shot them to death too. I remember that. Wait. I think we shot one to death and Goose chopped one up.
That sounds about right.
That tracks.
Barks doesn't do that.
I mean, our group's not a bad group, but my God, did we not have any mercy for our enemies?
None at all.
Not a bad group, but an efficient one.
But an efficient one.
Without any stops in the way, and tentatively, I'll find another picture to fill in here because it's weird that it doesn't have. But anyway, good old.
Yeah, this is Brian's first visit to the kingdom, right?
Correct.
So out of game.
Interesting.
For you, in Seattle, the kingdom, the original home of the Seahawks and everybody. They got rid of it because it started to the roof started to collapse and have falling chunks come down, and they tore it down and then made they have the Key Arena where the Sonics played, and then they made which is now Lumen Field, but the new Seahawks Stadium was built, which is fucking sweet. But the kingdom was rad, but it started falling apart, so they tore it down. In this universe, they just made it better, so it survived. For a quick look here. Oh, Steve's not with you this time. Neither is he.
And we're missing a certain doctor and his cow.
Would he be bringing his cow with him everywhere?
Mm-mm.
No? You're welcome to, or you could bring him down to be used as part of the caravan for trade.
No, he's not being traded. He's being used to provide milk for the facility.
Milk.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not as... I like a little bit of a darker background on that. Buchanan makes a good point. If it is producing Brahmin, you would want it to be a she.
Hey, I don't judge. They can present how they want.
Yeah, but it's not milk if it comes from a male. It's milky.
I think milk from a bowl would. I think milk from a bowl would taste kind of odd.
Yeah, we're gonna call them Bob, and that's.
I thought they were hermaphrodites.
Brahmin?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of that fact, actually. They could be. That would be handy.
Don't
worry about it.
Yeah, I thought one head was supposed to be male, one head was supposed to be female.
Oh, weird. I am totally unaware of that detail.
No. I don't know where you got that idea, but I do know that the males have 4 testicles and the females have enlarged udders.
Crazy enlarged.
Yeah, there's a terminal about that in I think Fallout 2.
Well, I've not played through 1 or 2.
4 testicles.
I really wish I could, but it's so annoying the way you have to click on stuff and it doesn't tell you if it's pointed right, and I don't know. It's frustrating to play the original Fallouts. I'm sure when it first came out, it was just standard fare, but nowadays, I'm
Right.
why? I can't WSAD move or anything. It's just, for me, frustrating.
All right.
And then, your companion can, shoot you because they're stupid and don't aim the right way and stuff. That's a thing. That first dude that you can get in Shady Sands, when I did play it, totally killed me once. And then I saw a YouTube video of them talking about that, and I was like, yeah, that happened to me. Like, what the fuck?
Anywho.
I digress. So, without any other intrusions into your trek, unless you guys wanted to stop and raid a couple houses on the way, it'd be an uneventful trip down. The severe weather has cleared up by the time you're able to head out, so that severe blizzard with the greenish hued snow and the like has subsided enough for you to travel comfortably. Do make sure that you have some forms of sustenance for your travels in between. But you can certainly make it there within a day, since you're already familiar with the surrounding areas and have cleared them out of ne'er-do-wells.
I'll make sure to bring some of the milk so that way I'll have something to drink.
You could also try to pawn it off on them, like, hey, guess what we have available?
Delicious and nutritious.
If you want to...
I'll bring some as a gift.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what I wanted. So, Brian, since you are new, I don't know if you've checked out all the folders and all the handouts. There's a ton. But under
I guarantee you I haven't.
Oh, okay. In the Emerald City folder, which will be after your Vault 7 folder, there's a subfolder called The Kingdom. Right
Yeah, Harlan's Troopers.
Yep. Right above that, you'll see the handouts, by the way, for the bookstore and the music store that they passed. That was at that Super Mutant Occidental Square location. And we've got... Yep, those are the different families that are there. Your friends will have been able to fill you in a little bit on the way. The Harlans in particular are a family that the first time they were here, they were actually cornered by the super mutants and like trying to get by and escape. And so the party came in, wiped out the super mutants. As previously stated, Spark sawed them up. And then they were gracious and they came into the kingdom with you. They are to be the family that works on the trade network. So primarily mom and dad of that family. But each of those families should have some information on their bio tab, some more than others. But you get a visual and some background info. A little bit about some of their purpose, function.
The Andersons.
Family Anderson instead of Mr. Because they
Right.
learned from the Matrix. That's why I named him.
Yeah, right. It's fantastic. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and knock on the door.
Adams family vibe too. I guess I could have called them the Adamses, and that would have worked.
I'll go ahead and knock on the door.
You will not have to knock on the door because Leonard Snowden will already have the door open to greet you, having observed at a distance your approach. Looks like they're getting a little bit better with security and observation of their gates. As you guys recall, last time, able to just walk in sometimes. Your chastising has benefited security of the kingdom here.
Oh, when he does that, I'm like, oh, you got watchtowers posted up. Good to know.
He leads in and whispers, on the contrary, we have some electronic surveillance working. Old security from the sports teams that used to operate out of here.
All right.
Very proud of himself, even though he didn't make those systems.
Very good.
He holds out a hand and says, before you come in, we've actually been struck with an illness here. I don't know if you've heard, but a few people have come under. Seems the most susceptible are the elderly and children.
That's exactly why we're here. We brought a good doctor, and I jerk a thumb over towards Tyler.
The guy in the scary medical power armor?
Yeah. He waves.
And he takes
Doesn't say anything. He just waves.
look you up and down and is like, I wondered who or what that was accompanying you, but didn't look like you were under duress. He gives you a nod. Welcome, good doctor.
Hi there.
Well, please, if you will, come inside. He gestures with a swoop of his arm for you to follow. And here is a blow up. You can see all those pictures of the families a little bit better and labeled. You can see what it looks like inside the dome. And zooming in, this actually is from our last trip here. So let me delete a couple of faces from the map.
Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. I think we ate that guy.
You did no such thing.
What? No? Oh, shit. Okay.
He was delicious.
Ermagerd.
If you want to have me kill this, I would just I set that up before pretty cute on the outside. For visitors like myself that you can use that easily with a bit of plastic and tape.
I said, well, we hadn't really thought to do any quarantining. We kind of concluded that people who weren't getting sick were just either resistant or immune, whatever's going around.
We just generally your children to tell us the reason that would affect those we can I mean, there's some of it I don't know much about that itself.
Gives a nod with a heavy sigh. We had kind of concluded the same, unfortunately.
The doctor at that point.
That's what just to one question. There's some parts that are impressed by this thing.
Wherever you are comfortable, let me out of game. Get your token on the scene here. And then get your token on the scene here. If you wanted to climb out. And that is
Yep.
now. Oh, I just put you on the map level. Sorry about that. I can fix. Token. There you go. You should now have control. And you can locate or relocate to your liking where you wanna go with that. What's that over there? Zoom in a whole bunch. Is that? Oh, it's a campfire. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you guys had made. Okay, never mind. Oh, those will be cleaned up.
Well, you might as well take me to the people who are sick so we can get started. He's got a bag with him with some of the supplies and whatnot he brought from the other settlement.
So they don't really have formal medical facilities, but they've been able to kind of create a special section for the sick to be collected. May or may not be a good idea to do that, but they have done so regardless. That's just not cooperating. The average color is not light gray. God, that's annoying. First world problems, don't mind me.
All right, so what would you like me to do? A medicine check on them?
If you would like to slide over here as you are brought to those areas. So underneath, this of course is the main field area and everything. A vault was actually constructed underneath, and that vault was not on the official register. It was Some people had some extra supplies. They siphoned it over. They had their own ambitions and plans for that. So it's not an official vault on the registry, but has vault properties. And you will see they have incredible hydroponics here. They've been set up mostly to produce foods on a high level, kind of taking it over. There are also a couple areas with some air quotes medicinal herbs. And you'll see different styles. It's kind of ramshackle put together from different extra pieces of vault equipment. There's a terminal there. If you're into that sort of thing, I'll give you some details. If and you want to check that out, there's that for you.
I'm more interested in trying to make these people well again.
Too bad. Read the terminal. So yes, there is a separate area where they've put them out, and I would say this room here has been kind of converted. It's already kind of facilitated toward a family with kids. Since it is mostly the youth, they've repurposed it, utilizing those extra sleeping structures and the like. So yeah, they love their tomatoes, but they have other fruits and veggies available.
Okay.
Tomatoes are just versatile.
What would you like me to roll?
You have a medicine skill, I believe, if you are wanting to assess.
I believe so.
You can absolutely have a look there as such. Oh my goodness. Jonathan, I said air quotes medicinal herbs. That's marijuana.
Feel fucking weird to hear my first name.
Oh, yeah, because I always call you. Character after yourself.
It just worked.
Hey, Johnny boy.
Oh, Johnny boy, the pipes are calling.
My grandma
So I get the impression I might have generated some action points for the group.
Oh, yeah, fucking totally.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely have. Since you had previously already encountered the illness and you're kind of looking to verify that it's the same, only a difficulty of 1. So you're going to bank 3 of those successes quite nicely.
Doesn't matter, party's full. Party is full.
Well, if you wanted to then use a few of those extra action points on a follow-up somehow, I will allow
Yes. I would like to create an advantage for this next scene where I can find the correct herbs in their environment to create a medicine for them rather than having to rely on chicken broth.
Yeah.
It's Sprint.
Well,
you have extra 3 action points you can put towards this action. Because the party was already full.
So with those 3 action points, you can get an extra 2d20 on your next check.
Okay.
You can also, too, with like other things, you can obtain extra information with an action point. With 2 action points, you can reduce the time it takes for things to be attempted and resolved.
So I'll take 1 action point from the pool so that I can use 2 to create the advantage and 2 to reduce the time to create the medicine.
Ooh, okay. Perfecto.
Nice.
And then I will re-roll medicine again.
Indeed, sir.
And I get a free extra die.
Yep. Oh my gosh, stop.
Fucking Christ.
Pooty too good.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Fuck me. I'll re-edit the document. Holy shit.
So, this being a little bit more difficult because you're dealing with some shrubberies that you are less familiar with, but that difficulty of 2 well surpassed with your 3 extra successes, you'll be able to max out community pool as well as take a yourself a couple more if you want to follow up. As far as results, the herbs available here, you're able to discern. They actually have a lot of benefit, but it's not in the way of being able to cure the ailments. It is absolutely an exponentially better way to alleviate pains and symptoms rather than the broth or chicken soup, as you've alluded to. Well, there's no rad chickens that you've seen yet, but the broth. So you can absolutely create a concentrated means if you want to.
Like a pain reliever.
Right, and that can be like, some extract concentrate or some condensed focused
Whatever would make it work.
out of game. I'm referring to dabs or wax, and then hash. That's a couple.
Sure, whatever.
Now those are the
Um,
smokables, which is the easiest way to deliver now. For you to make like a pill form, you'd want to have like a little pharmaceutical setup to be able to orchestrate that. So that would be a difficult thing, but maybe something you want to think about for your clinic. Being able to make your own Tylenol or ibuprofen, as your name implies.
Well, I don't need to make it into a pill as much as I need to make the powder that I can put into a liquid and have them drink.
There you go.
Yeah.
Think outside.
We just happened to find the only white willow sapling in there.
And what I'd like,
chew on his bark
since
like aspirin.
since I still got 3 points back from this,
Yes.
return the one to the pool that I borrowed. Use the other 2 to make the advantage of writing out what the medicines are, what the plants are, and how to apply them.
Oh, okay. Let me. What would be the best application here? I feel like it might be a science for the sake of biology, but
I can give you a science roll.
yeah. After perusing, every once in a while, I like to look at the skill list just to see if there might be something that would apply better. But yeah, I like science for this one. Go ahead and with the science skill, I just kind of want to see where that lays
And
outside of.
what is the advantage I've created with the action points give me?
Being able to immediately create some liquid doses for them to utilize, kind of a prototypical sample set, which
I will borrow a die.
enough that you can play there. What was that? Sorry.
I'm going to borrow with 1 action point a die from the pool since I've had pretty decent luck at putting it back. And let's see what science gets me.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you really put back.
Yeah. So what you're able to discern is you're using the flower of the plant for your primary medicinal approach. There's not as much of the medicinal content in the leaves or the stalks, but those fibers and the way that these can be reproduced, since getting trees is harder because they're snow logged and you have to venture out into dangerous wilderness, and there are fewer trees in the city, although Seattle's known for having that's everywhere in Washington's west side. Fibers can be used for clothing. You could make papyrus. There's a lot of clothing. Did I say clothing twice?
Yeah.
Sorry. A lot
Oh,
of
wait, you're
Clothing from it.
oils can be used for like cooking or for other things. I don't know. You could Google.
Start making a list of everything for people. Basically, they have hemp plants, and I'm able to use it for a lot.
You just have hemp. Plant fibers, hemp.
Yep.
Papyrus, hemp.
Yep.
Medical oil, hemp.
Pretty sure the Constitution and Declaration of Independence are written on hemp paper, if I'm not mistaken. You might want to double check, fact check
Maybe.
that, but I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure that that's a thing.
So I present.
Speaker. I don't even know if I have that here. I might have left that back in Bellingham. I should look around.
So after however long it takes to do this, I present all of this to the people that run the kingdom.
Parchment, aka.
What was that? Sorry, Goose.
Parchment, aka animal skin. For the declaration of it.
Oh, okay. I always heard it was written on hemp.
Pothead.
Hey, leave me alone. The process of that, all of the assessing and doling about, will definitely take a while, a number of hours. Partially because it's more difficult without having like a full lab setup and beakers and microscopes and stuff. But you're a smart guy; you're able to get by with a little bit of sampling yourself at your leisure. I'll leave that up to you. I don't want to force you to imbibe, but definitely come up with a suitable concoction as well as learning more about the properties. You realize these people have not been using this for anything but recreational.
Yeah, I start, like there's a document I'll create with like, here's everything you can make with this.
Nice. I like it.
Like I said, since I had I had some action points left over from this last one.
Yeah.
I wanted to use an advantage using 2 of those to make sure that the advantage I create is the document that shows them all the different things they can do with hemp.
Okay, I will absolutely allow that. You're able to provide succinct but fully functional instructions, kind of outlining the process A to Z, but also giving recommendations on cycling the crops so that you have, instead of them growing it out to where they have just a full batch start to finish, they could create sections where they have these are seedlings, these are full grown plants, this has just been planted over here. That way there's a constant cycle that they can utilize without running dry, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So they can get on their way of mass hemp production, and that can be added to your trade network. And it's easy for them to grasp because they already have a similar setup with their tomato production. That's why they have such an abundance compared to others, is the tomato plants are set up like that, others are not. So they're able, with those parallels, you're able to convey what they should be doing to the best of their benefit. And then, of course, if they add these resources to the trade network, that means that they can actually make an income off of it rather than it just being a thing they have in their vault area.
And what I give them on top of that is, remember, I bought some Brahmin milk as just a gift. Like, you show up at someone's house, you bring something.
It's not a bottle of Cristal, but it's certainly an enjoyable gift. Most of the residents are pleased and eager to try.
Put that in your sugar bombs and slip it.
Exactly.
And just let them know if they want to bring some of these hemp products to the trade outpost, then they're welcome to get some Brahmin milk in exchange.
Yeah, they are incredibly eager because they A, have an abundance, and B, have kind of taken their resources for granted here. They almost don't realize what a huge benefit they have in a functional hydroponics sections plural.
If you want, I could stay a day or two and I could go through all of your hydroponics and to tell you other resources you could be using them to make.
They would be very eager to accept that help. Most everybody. There's still a couple who are wary about outsiders, who are against the idea of incorporating their established place here with the trade network. Kind of they're of a mind of, well, we've survived this far on our own. But then, of course, they're reminded, like, well, you guys were leaving the front door open until they showed up. So maybe consider that they have better thoughts on survival. They've likely grown complacent and too complacent.
Whenever any of them say, we've survived this long on our own, I'm like, yes, but what if you could make it better than it is now?
Yeah, you could live instead of just survive, right? Like, there's a better way.
Yeah, what if you didn't care that it was snowing outside? What if I could show you how to make that happen?
Right.
And all I ask as in return is that you take some of these herbs, bring it to the trade post so that the medical location there, because we have a clinic. Where we didn't have one before, we do now. And we'll be happy to trade for medical supplies for Brahmin milk.
Among other things, like with
Yeah.
Randy having set up the armory there, with there being an eatery, other things can be set up. You guys are welcome to designate what kind of shops or services are available at the trade hub, especially since it seems that the residential populace is going to be moved to the Pike Place location. So you might consider what kind of other shops and services can be offered among the trade network, but primarily at the hub where you guys have the influence. But the majority here has agreed already to cooperate and contribute. So you're kind of really going in and being like, you guys can offer so much more than tomatoes. Like, you don't even know.
Like, here's a list.
Oh, yeah. So while Dr. Profin is busy with the assessment of the ailed, providing some relief, also figuring out what can be offered within the confines of their hydroponics, what are Mr. Buchanan and Mr. Spark up to?
Idle chit chat while waiting, just letting the doctor do his good deeds. Probably just going over, whoever's in charge of security, just chatting him up a bit, seeing what he's done, what the improvements are. If there's any way I can, come up with other ideas like, cameras are great, but human eyes are better because cameras could always be hacked, sort of thing.
Certainly. And there are on the Kingdom, because I was able to actually go there before it was taken down. I think we went to the Kingdom for that. At any rate, a lot of stadiums do have like the outer walkways that are open air, smoking sections, if nothing else. So they certainly can set up external monitoring that they could access from inside and protect from the inside access, because it would be elevated like higher up. So rather than, just like front door perch. But yeah, they'd be eager to hear about these suggestions and take them in stride.
Sparks is gonna just find someone that's doing some kind of repair or improvement, and just assist them.
Yeah, since the last visit, they've been aiming to, since this area, like the field area, is kind of almost like a lobby, if you will. Like when you enter, you come in there before being able to access underground in the vault, if you will. So they kind of want to make that more of a staging area to receive people. So they're looking to clean up, organize out there a little bit better.
Yeah, I'll assist. Make subtle improvements as I go.
And with those, all of the assistance that you guys are providing is definitely raising your stock with the residents here.
Yeah, have that. I punched the nearest guy in the face. No.
Good favor.
No. It's like New Vegas. I'm going for that nice neutral alignment.
Gotta keep things balanced. Quick, give me a kid. I need to kick it through the field goal.
Oh my god.
God, what the
field goal spikes
Jeez.
are no longer here.
Jesus Christ, I woke up and chose violence today.
You did.
Gosh. Yeah, I don't really have anything for the kingdom, honestly, other than some security advice and whatnot. Is there do they have anything for sale by chance?
Not yet. They're still working on how they will be able to contribute to the network. There is a family that kind of specializes in.
Oh, I don't think we ever told these guys. Where's the leader guy?
You haven't told them anything. You just got here.
I meant about the secondary caravan guard. We should probably inform them. We don't need
the Harlans about that because they are the ones who are going to be working on the trade network.
Yeah, right. So I'm gonna go to the. So yeah, I'm gonna go hunt the Harlans down. I need some meat.
Find the Mister and one of his kids. They're actually working with Spark for extra backup hands on general repair. More doing some gopher stuff and some clear out those heavier chunks of debris kind of stuff.
So I'll just kind of walk up to him. So how's the caravan building coming?
Well, we're eager to get started. There have been some setbacks, as you know.
Yeah, I found some good guards for it, just so you know.
Guards, you see?
They agreed to do it for a share of food.
Well, we've got plenty to spare, and boy, I'd feel better if I'm not the only one out there having to defend the resources.
Yeah, but how should I put this? They're not human.
Oh, are they like those ghouls that haven't turned all the way?
No, they're like those big mutant snowy guys that killed a few of them outside your kingdom here.
The ones that almost killed me and my family? Those things?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Apparently, there is a settlement of them northeast of there. And we came. Well, they talk, and they're intelligent like you and I.
You're kidding.
I am not.
It is best to think of it like the ghouls. Some of them are not feral, they are quite nice.
Exactly right. And,
never thought.
And apparently the ones that we've had to deal with are, to them, the equivalent of what raiders are to us.
That's interesting.
That's what I thought.
I don't know how comfortable. Well, they certainly would be a deterrent for anybody trying to.
Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking. Just a couple of them. Oh, you should see the old one. Oh. He looks mean. But I assure you, they're quite friendly. At one point in time, they will be coming down here when the caravan starts. So, if they...
Instead of shooting first.
Oh, we found one being held by raiders when we eradicated them up east, just east of here, near some old government buildings. It was being held in a cage of some sort. I have no idea what they were doing with him, but he asked us for help, so we helped him.
For the first time, you see his face sink a little bit in sympathy. So you rescued one of theirs captive, and well, that's one way to make friends. Worked with us.
Oh.
Kind of gives a smirk, like you saved our lives, and we're getting along pretty well.
Yeah. Saving someone's life has a tendency to put you in a good light with them, I suppose. But they're strong. Obviously, they're going to make good guards, but they're also going to eat a lot. Because, quite frankly, things that size just eat a lot. But they seem to like the idea of fruits and vegetables.
And so these creatures they're dwelling in the government buildings?
No, they're They're dwelling up in the library, and it would probably behoove. It would probably behoove us to put that as a caravan stop to either drop off trade goods or a bulk payment or however it is that they want to, them and you want to do it.
Well, how intact is the set at the library? Like, there could be lost knowledge there that could benefit all of us in ways we haven't even thought of.
Oh, we've already gathered a bunch of that up and brought it back to the other settlement.
I reckon the professor should be teaching people how to read.
Yep.
He kind of looks over his shoulder left and right and leans in. Most of the people here struggle with the written word. Then he leans back. My parents taught me well, and I passed that on to my kids. Why, they're better than most of the people here at
on that note,
words.
As the caravan passes through what is now going to be a trade post at the other settlement that Mr. Poole is currently in, there is a school being built there.
You don't say.
Yep, we've already thought of this.
Out of game, just to confirm, they were planning to build the school at the Pike Place area or at the Trade Hub?
At the moment, it was the Trade Hub. We haven't changed that idea yet. Yeah.
But it is, without having like school buses that regularly pass through there.
Right.
Regular schooling outside of the main residential area would make things difficult, potentially.
Uh-huh.
A lot of parents maybe.
I was already going to touch on that.
Oh, okay. He is very impressed and likes the idea of formal education. The logistics of which, as implied, he believes may be difficult. But if you can get a working system, that's the best way to rebuild civilization, in his opinion.
Well,
like
a working system is as simple as a working system is simple as building a room and getting people that have knowledge into the room with the people that they want to teach it to.
Well, make the parents, of course, trust that the trip is worth it. They have to see the short and long-term benefits.
Well, I don't suggest
encourage that here.
I don't suggest you send your kids up there unless they're going to stay. But I would suggest doing something similar here. And then possibly even rotating out. Like you teach your kids reading and crop growing. Or teach anyone here reading and crop growing. When they go up there, they can learn electronics and construction.
Interesting.
And mathematics. That would actually work quite well. It would give people that actually do the work the ability to pass on that knowledge directly.
Well, and if we created a schedule of sorts, we could cycle those learning experiences with the trade network. That way they have guardianship and an already functional passage.
By the way, we're talking about moving the northern settlement. So it's not going to be a northern settlement anymore, it's going to be a trade hub.
Where are you planning to move them then? Just some abandoned skyscraper here?
Do you know where the Raiders and the Pike Place were?
No, we've actually not traveled as far north as all that.
Well, we cleared them out.
South.
Right, I remember. We cleared a bunch of raiders out of a place called Pike Place and found it to be super defensible and a much better settlement spot. So we're turning that one into a caravan trade hub and moving the civilians up to a more secure location.
Now, where's this new place in reference to the docks?
I'll pull up my little Pip-Boy map and show them.
So then it will still be the North Settlement. And he kind of gives you a smirk.
Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose so.
I just had a good idea. If Kelly is going to be staying at the clinic for most of the time, maybe we can get her Pip-Boy to these peoples. Help them with the traveling and the navigating.
Oh, that would be interesting.
And using the notepad function to keep track of the inventories.
You mean
I'm curious.
those things, and he points at your wrist.
These are standard issue from where we're from. But, however,
Very limited in number.
I turn to Sparks. I'm very curious if I've seen reference to other vaults. I wonder if any of them are open to the public. But I don't know where they are. You wouldn't have a record of that in your system, would you?
He shrugs. This is the first.
Talking to Sparks.
Oh.
Marks does a system check.
You are. There is a vault that is out of town a ways. Actually, kind of under a mountain ish. And that vault, I believe, is number 8. I don't want to. Out of game, that's actually some DLC stuff and is tied to some stuff. I absolutely have plans for it, but I don't know how much I have given you guys information about it. Let me see here. Okay, so this map doesn't talk about the vaults there. But
I want to say we have. Yeah.
So let's see.
Well, after we visit the hospital,
oh no, it's
which was
8. That's in Nevada.
Sparks is doing a system check. After we visit the hospitals, we're going to go pay some Redditors a visit up that way to see if we can't get them out of that location and rustle up some very important resources. Actually, they fucking goddamn. Well, yeah, all right, geothermic fucking power sources.
So Fallout
anyway,
is a game that was not released, but it references.
Yeah, that's awesome. But if we can hit a local Vault Tech office, if we could find one, I wonder if they would have records of vaults in the area.
It is a possibility. I do know that slots in the vaults were either written out via lottery or you can buy into them.
Yeah.
There's also, too, within your records, Spark, there was a place where a lot of special commercials were filmed for the vault. Just
The local vault, yeah.
Adverts. There's also radio stations and the like. Let me see if your handout, however, because I did give you a handout on pre-war Seattle, which you can. It's a lot of words.
That's perfect.
A lot of words.
Let's see. Home base of the impresario Alexander Pantages. I can't pronounce that last name. I don't know where it's from. Who, starting in 1902, opened a number of theaters in the city exhibiting vaudeville acts and silent movies, etc. Blah, blah, blah. He went on to become one of America's greatest theater and movie tycoons. Scottish-born architect B. Marcus Proteka designed several theaters for Pantages in Seattle, which they were demolished, converted to other uses. Sale's surviving Paramount Theater, on which he collaborated, was not a Pantages theater. I just want to see where that is on the map. It's a Performing Arts Center in Seattle. Let's go to maps. Because this would also come up on Spark's PIP reference. So I want to make sure I can give you a general place to it's a place to check out. Might have references to other, might be what you're looking for. On the map here, that is going to be in reference to where you guys are at. That would be. It would be the top triangle, the top of the triangle between the library and the medical district and itself. So it would be further.
I need to refresh my page or something.
No, this I'm looking at Google Maps separately. Sorry. This would be
Okay, I missed something.
map probably. Let me check that out. And thank you for bearing with me here. Cha cha cha. I don't think the downtown map goes high enough to there, but it might. Let me see. What's that? Parallel to, because the space in the needle. That actually might be on the map. It's just upper left of the medical center there. So over here. Oh wait, did I move you guys? Of course
No.
I didn't. All right, so now you can see it's going to be roughly in this area. Would be the Paramount Theater. Which, as times evolved, when they get away from more stage presentation, vaudevillian kind of stuff, might open up to more of a, yeah. So roughly there is a potential place to check out. As far as the quickest things that comes up if you're doing like a keyword search or anything like that.
I do not have reference to specific votes, but some keywords keep popping up in the vaudeville theater.
Yeah, so specific to the vaults, of course, you have your own, and then that Mount St. Helens vault clicks up as a for sure thing.
There is also a vault, I believe, vault 6 inside the Mount St. Helen.
The volcano?
Yeah,
The, the dormant volcano, relatively speaking.
If we run across one that's closer, we'll look into it.
Yeah, so Mount St. Helens is way south of Seattle. It's between Seattle and the Oregon border, which is the Columbia River, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, so that, I mean, that's kind of why, too, I kind of had it set as DLC because it's so far south. Way further away than you guys are to the other DLC content that is the zoo. So it would be a very long trip south, but you could get there. Out of game, I believe the NCR had influence as far north as part of Oregon, but I don't know how far they stretch north in that regard. Like, I don't know if they went past Portland, Vancouver, for example, and the river. I'll want to look into that. But I know that they had influence up to potentially that far. You guys probably also know, but if you don't, friendly free reminder, there are Brotherhood of Steel people trying to make their way to Alaska from the south, tromping through some way, somehow, and I'm not going to say anything more on the matter. But that's a thing. And that is the West Coast Brotherhood of Steel. Probably as more derivative as the Brotherhood of Steel from the show. If you guys are all caught up on that.
We canceled our Amazon subscription, so I haven't watched it. So you don't have to worry about spoiling it for me.
Gasp! So side note, do we want to set up a viewing party for that? Maybe after we watch McKenna's Gold or before. I don't care, but
Yeah.
that'd be fun.
Sure.
Okay, we should put that on our to-do list. But outside of that segue, sorry to go so far off grid, but I do want to answer properly your questions, especially for the fact that if Spark is referencing data from his Pip-Boy provided for the purpose of restoring civilization, those are references that would be included. So thank you for bearing with me on that. So yes, with that having been answered, again, Vault 6 at Mount St. Helens, DLC content, potential theater up there. That being said, there are more in town. You never know when you might come across something nifty.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find something at some point.
Yeah, but that was as far as Buchanan wanting to know about potential Vault Tech offices and the like. And the segue we took there was the creation of commercials and stuff, so some kind of TV studio. Where is, I wonder? I want to know where. So they have a King 5 News lane? I don't want the lane, though. I want the actual King 5 News headquarters. So there's King 5, there's also Como 4, there's also, well, what used to be KCPQ 13, Fox, there's Cairo 7. These are all local news people. So King 5 Broadcasting, next to T-Mobile Park. Oh, really? Oh, that's just south of where you guys are at. You guys may not know that, but oh, they have Kong. I forgot about Kong. That's another one. King TV. That's kind of awesome. Oh, they named the drive after Edgar Martinez. That's cool. That's irrelevant. Sorry about segues. So, news broadcast locations would also have production for, like, they would have other studios available, not just the news production. Because I'm pretty sure, like, Almost Live is under their umbrella, which was a comedy show. So, anyway, I digress. That being said, the King 5 on your map be a little bit south to a degree. Good times. In other news, do you have follow-up questions for your friend Spark, Mr. Buchanan?
No.
Okay. Bloop. Back inside the kingdom. All of these conversations and speculations, of course, can be had while Mr. Profin is working on medicinal things.
It's Profin. God damn it! I keep forgetting that your character's named after fucking Tylenol and ibuprofen
Don't forget amphetamine.
and amphetamines.
I do that to other Josh in the Dragonlance game. I keep calling him sometimes Captain, but he's a Commodore. I'm always correcting myself. Because he was Captain Abbott for so long, and then they got another flying ship. He would be the one who got word of death by Soth at the end of our last session.
Don't worry, I'll bring it back.
Which was yesterday. I fucking hope so, because that kind of sucked. He's been there since the beginning. Is one of the remaining two. Anyway,
You can bring it back, right? I absolutely could.
shit happens.
But the end of life is a natural thing.
Well, if you want to take, if Dulcinea has that view.
No.
I absolutely could.
I wouldn't do that.
Absolutely could. But fuck you.
Absolutely, yeah, I could. But he didn't take. God damn it. By the way, that prayer will be repeated every week.
Oh, the one that you were, yeah.
That I sent you, yes. It will be repeated every week until it works.
The divine intervention request.
Uh-huh. So glad. It's so awesome you saw that and you were like, oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Just be thankful you didn't make them level 20.
Right.
Because then it's guaranteed.
Fucking.
So meanwhile, inside the kingdom, I don't know how long you want to spend. Our good doctor mentioned maybe spending a day or two here to review the facilities and advise on the best application thereof. And you guys are
Yep, and I'll be talking to the Parkers and the Andersons.
Ooh, what about?
Well, the Parkers for the medical knowledge, and the Andersons for, since they're botanists, how to do a better job with their plants.
I like that you have reviewed their backgrounds a little bit there. And that again was Parkers and Andersons?
Yep, the Parkers have medical knowledge, and the Andersons have plant knowledge, and getting them to work together is the reason I'm trying to help facilitate, like, here's all the things you can make with this. And there's a number of families that have someone in them who can do tailoring. So the making of those things, turning hemp into clothing or paper or other stuff, is something that they already have people who are clearly craft driven.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're capable. They might need a little direction initially, but yeah, absolutely.
But that's what the advantage for the paper was for, with, like, here's what to do.
I like that you chose families that get along with each other too, very specifically. The Parkers have a positive relationship with the Andersons.
Yep, that's why I didn't pair them with the Martins.
Of course.
Not that I don't think the Martins aren't useful. Just they tend to be chafy for some people.
There's nothing wrong with them. They just are. Yeah, like the Parkers respect the Martins for their combat skills, as it will say in their bio. Of course, Isabel, expert tailor. But I mean, with close quarters, there's going to be friends, there's going to be enemies, there's going to be stuff like, oh, I don't like their face or whatever. That naturally occurs. They're not as bad as the Hatfield and McCoys. Hatfields, McCoys, if you will.
Well, near extinction of human race tends to make people want to put differences aside.
A little. Stakes are a little different. I think it's a luxury to be able to, like, war with your neighbors, if that makes sense, or even just feud with.
So he'll start with, he'll ask around, find out who the botanist is, who the medics are, and they're like, hey, here's some Brahmin milk, and by the way, I cured the disease, and here's a paper on how I did that.
Oh, it's not quite cured yet, but you're definitely providing far better relief. To discern an actual full cure, you'll need better equipment and facilities, which is kind of anticipated with your trip to the hospital district. Hopefully, you'll be able to find some stuff that will aid in that. Absolutely getting closer. But yeah, mostly what you've been able to come up with this far is just relief as the full on cure, if you will.
Body's in pain, it can't heal. But most people don't have here's the written formula for taking what you have and making medicine.
Yeah, but
that's the reason for spending and making those advantages and making sure that they have papers that tell them these things.
Oh yes, absolutely. You're not leaving them to just scratch their head and be like, "What did the Profan guy say?" Something about watering the plants. Oh yeah. You're definitely setting them up for success in your absence. Because once they get going, that'll be like their major contribution to the trade network. and of course, improve their own lives.
And I figure if they end up saving one of the Martins who gets a disease from something, that should help with relations between families that may not have the, smoothest interaction.
As we have talked about already today, saving one's life definitely goes a long way to making friends.
Mm-hmm.
So good call. I like it. And I disagree. I don't think that Torafu is an idiot or Buchanan.
No, I started streaming so Goose could watch. And he asked me why he's streaming. I'm like, so you can watch. And then he just simply states, I'm part of the game.
I'm in the game.
I'm actually in this one.
Oh, that's awesome. Good looking.
Yeah.
I really like that. Even though he's
Would you like me to?
since the beginning.
Would you like me to prove it? I hate your character.
Rather successfully, I might add.
Rather successful.
Oh no, Buchanan has been stabbed.
The robot uprising begins today.
Listen, fleshbags.
I love meatbag as an insult. That's from HK 47 from Knights of the Old Republic. And Malik was the original meatbag. If you've had the conversation pieces to find out his background and creation, done enough repairs. You don't get to find that out until he finds out that you're Revan. Again, another segue that we don't need to worry about. But if you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure that the old Knights of the Old Republic games are available pretty cheap on Steam, if not GOG. I 100% recommend those. They're the precursors to like Mass Effect, so it's pretty much playing a lesser quality graphics, less dynamic Mass Effect. But still, you can make light side and dark side choices all the way through. Customize your party members as they grow in experience as well, etc. So, once you have spent a couple days here at the Kingdom, been able to have some pretty good meals. You guys aren't used to having fresh produce available, so that's been nice.
Uh-huh.
You guys will definitely be leaving here well rested, well fed, well satiated on all of your needs. If anything on your character sheet, just in case they haven't been updated, do make sure all of those desires are filled before taking off again. Those again, middle of the page under the survival tab, hunger, thirst, and sleep. And you guys don't currently have any injuries or diseases or fatigue.
Already am updated.
Well, a great step there. And essentially, the Harlans are just waiting for kind of the illness to subside because, of course, they don't want to track a sickness around or make it worse or anything. But they're ready to get the trade started. Again, a few setbacks. That recent weather also contributed. They're eager to get it going. Mr. Harlan would recommend that at some kind of mutually beneficial meeting point, they should meet up with the one who will be the Super Mutant Guardian to the trade network. recommends when you go to the library finding a way of that. If you have suggestions to make to him that he can agree upon, then you can present that to the super mutants when you head north.
We'll just have you meet at the trade hub and go from there.
Okie doke. That works. Yeah.
And that way you can actually put the library as part of the caravan route. They can get the supplies they need and any trading that they want. They're probably going to trade you skins or stuff like that, but tell you what, they're good at getting them.
Okay. Plus, their control of the library is going to be.
And any knowledge and such, yeah, of course.
There was a handout for some of the books that you guys found that were more immediately useful, but there is plenty more. I mean, even for the sake of when you guys set up the school, there's a whole children's section. You can pull some books out of there. There's go to like self-help sections or whatever.
Electrical engineering for dummies.
Yeah. Oh man, the whole for dummies series, right?
Right. Well, when I joined the military, I actually bought the ASVAB for dummies. And it was an excellent study guide.
Indeed. Well, have ye anything else you would like to establish here before moving north?
Not I, says me.
I like to live in a positive relationship, so I'm gonna not truck with more shit.
That's fair. You've definitely made good positive strides and made a fantastic first impression here.
I'm going to find someone's Cheerios and piss in them.
No.
Oh.
Quick question. Brian, do you envision Dr. Profin having a good, harsh, neutral bedside manner? Like, what is his delivery of recommendations and the like?
His bedside manner can fluctuate between good and direct.
Okay.
If he's not there to try to argue with somebody. So if they're being combative, his answer is going to be like, "Do you want to die? Because I can just walk away." Like, I'm not going to force you to take medicine from me or other stuff. If you're looking to end your life early, I can simply not get involved, and that will happen.
Pardon me for interfering. Go about dying, as you were.
Now, if you'd like to save yourself and or other people in your community, I will be thrilled to help, but you have to be willing to meet me halfway.
So they will learn pretty quickly that you're very nice and cooperative so long as they don't push back on you. So it will all be positive. There will be
Because he's not there to break stuff.
like, why are you prodding my child? Why do you think feeding them the happy plant is going to help them, etc.? Then you're like, hey, like I'm here to help you, and you're just being a dick getting in my way, being overprotective or paranoid.
Yeah, for a parent, it would be along the notions of, if you'd like your child to stay in pain and control that because you're scared, I understand that and I can stop. If you'd like your child to not be in pain, I can continue helping you, and then you look like the hero to your kid.
A special benefit of all of your efforts, if there's a kid who suffers from like epileptic seizures and stuff, like THC has been found to, well, actually, it's
Found nothing. It's been proven to.
the other part of the extract, because you can get
Mentions for them, as long as you're willing to trade with the caravan, I will continue to make stops here and help out.
so net gain is all positive. But yeah, I mean, there are, of course, as in any case, a couple of overly paranoid parents who are skeptical, but
It's fair.
You are able to win them over. They might like you more than they like Buchanan and Spark. Spark is robotic, and that's unfamiliar. Buchanan's a security guy and is constantly telling them that they suck at protecting themselves.
They're getting better.
They're getting better.
They're improving. They might be fucking idiots, but they're improving.
They are.
Wait a minute.
Bear in mind that
What?
a lot of them can't even.
While we're here, before we leave, what do we got? We don't have any dogs here, do they?
No.
Okay, let's see here.
No animals besides.
Not that.
The
I was
worst.
just seeing what was in. I know we cleared it out pretty good. I was just seeing what was in our party inventory. If we can just dump a bunch off, but it looks like most
Most
of
of
it has
that
been
went
dumped
to
off.
the.
Yeah.
It ended up going to the armory.
So yeah, it's been dumped off. There. Never mind.
All right. Well, another convenient thing is people can make requests like, hey, when the trade caravan stops by insert location here, please grab me an insert object here.
Yeah, I mean this is part of trade caravanning though.
Well, Harlan will already be on his way to prepare to go to the docks to meet with their super mutant protector and kick off the trade network.
And I guess the next thing we should do is stop at the super mutants and get them on board with sending a representative to there.
Yep, and getting them up to speed with everything.
In surviving in the wilderness, Dr. Profin, you too would be surprised to learn about sentient speaking super mutants.
I'm excited to meet them.
Direct in person. Maybe you have. I don't want to fill in parts of your backstory that might be compelling, but you certainly haven't engaged with them on a level of understanding each other. It would be run or fight from the angry beast. That would be the extent of your experience.
I'd like to think that my upbringing and medical knowledge came from the north, and that I came down to Seattle, having traveled and traded my way there.
Is he going to head out to the caravan when we leave here? To the trade hub?
Not immediately, like he's going to stay another night.
I'm going to leave a note with him to give to Steve Poole.
Oh, okay.
The note's simply going to read, we're going to drop by the library and tell the super mutants to send a representative to your settlement to start the escort of the trade caravan. So if you see one coming, tell your guards not to shoot them. Unless they're obviously hostile.
Well, that is perfect and saves complications down the road. Good thinking, sir.
Well, didn't we set up some kind of like wave a white flag kind of thing?
I was thinking about having the representative they send to tie a ribbon or something around an arm or a pole or some sort of visual symbol.
Yeah, we did some kind of equivalency of white flag. Good, I'm good.
I'll leave the symbology up to other people.
I'll get back in dock.
Whew, brain freeze.
Since I know how to replace them, I'll see if they can give me a small selection of herbs I can use for other medicinal things along the way.
Because of your efforts here, they are willing to part with a small cache of. You can take some stuff with you. They'll make sure you guys are packed up with some extra vegetables. Not too much, because of course you guys can't carry a whole shopping cart on your back. But throw in
Does you?
stuff. Yes, I do.
You'd be surprised how much shit I can put on my back. Military trains you well for that shit.
Yes, indeed. That is definitely a thing.
I just had one of those little, those little single serve ice cream Bluebell cup things that come in a pack of like 10.
Was it an orange cream one?
I usually just go. I'm a basic bitch. I go with simple vanilla chocolate.
Audible sigh. Not even Neapolitan, man.
Don't get me wrong. I love me some more sherbet, but yeah, I just had like one of those, and they're fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Same thing. Like I'll get vanilla, even though they have a billion flavors otherwise, and I get some of the other ones, but like a plain vanilla is good sometimes. It is a flavor. Like.
I suppose at this point, we'll head to the library.
All right. And with the weather having improved and being able to avoid really harsh realities of weather, and having cleared out your path on the way there, let's hop back over to our map real quick.
And if any of us see a spot that looks like it would be good to scavenge, I just assume we're going to scavenge it.
So if you are heading from the kingdom and you're going up that side, well, yeah, you could pretty much take the same familiar route directly north. I will let you see if you might be able to find a couple of salvageable places, maybe a couple of small residences along your way. Could I get...
Hey, what's the respawn rate in your world?
That's a secret.
Excuse me.
Is that on the map layer? Well, that's stupid.
What, an excuse for him? No, there's no such thing.
Fuck you.
Anybody watch that Gamers movie yet? That I shared?
Not yet.
No, I haven't.
No.
Then I can't make references to it. Never mind. All right. Can I please get a survival check from Buchanan if you're leading the way? And you're
Survival and what stat?
Make it perception. And if I could, before you roll, your difficulty is going to be 2. So bear that in mind while assembling. And this is to just kind of look for a handy place to scavenge on your way.
Oh, wait. That didn't let me roll additional
different attribute
thingies.
Well, you can just roll it straight up then. But if you have an
No. It let me roll the attribute, but it didn't let me roll additional. I just rolled it. Yeah. I was gonna spin action points.
I'm fine with you doing it, adding on there, since that was your intent. Or alternatively, if you just want to have a friend of yours assist, because you've got one success.
Yeah, I mean, either one works.
Yeah, I would say Dr. Profin is not as familiar with this area. Spark does have a Pip Boy to assist and has been in the area through some of these places, so.
I have survival checked. I got 3 in it.
Ooh, that does help. And having grown up in the wasteland, you would definitely have an eye on what to look for. It'd be kind of a different approach, but yeah.
I'll give a help thing.
Go for it.
And so I need to put.
You just click World Assist and click Survival and Perception.
There's a roll to
Oh, okay.
underneath Buchanan's result.
Got it.
You might need a token to select. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, let me. Yeah, I don't have any tokens to pick.
I just dragged mine into the map and selected it. Deleted
okay.
it.
I'll just do the same thing.
that in any game. If you don't see your token on the field, you can drag it on.
All right. So now it's selected. Now I should be able to roll to success. Survival's perception.
Survival with perception.
Okay. It worked.
Huzzah! So you guys have your 2 successes plus an extra 1 banked there. If you guys would like to use that extra action point immediately for more information, I will allow for it, but you're not forced.
I would like to use it immediately for more advantageous loot.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that would be a slightly different consideration, but yes, you may. Alrighty then. Well, before you are able to loot, once you enter into the place, you will immediately hear some scurrying. You're able to find a small domicile. Looks like it has been used recently, probably by passers-by for shelter, because it's still mostly intact. But once you step in, there is scurrying, as you appear to have woken scavengers in the midst. And you will see yourselves at the very, very bottom.
Fucking roaches.
Fucking yellow couches.
I like the weirdly sideways advertisement, like neon right there. It
Oh,
kind of looks like yellow.
oh, it is the word yellow couch. I
Yeah.
had another one there, and that's my bad. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain.
Also, there's like weirdly almost Russian down here.
So this is from the way I put it in is I wanted an advertising campaign, and I wanted it based on like magazine ads or billboards and stuff. And so that's kind of like a caption that would be from the magazine advert, like picture credits or such, photographer, etc.
I can see the ad now.
Image of
Buy,
Journey, which is like a weird mix of
buy yellow to increase your drab in this frozen hellhole.
yeah.
Like fucking Christ.
Also, I'm impressed with Midjourney right now because that shadow matches fairly well with her pose.
It is pretty incredible. Yeah, I'm impressed too.
Yeah, they've been doing some good work with the updates.
The hair is pretty close. The only thing different is
the angled lampshade with the angled sun coming in through the window.
Yeah, the only thing her hair looks more like a fedora in the shadow than her head.
100% thought that. The reason that's happening is because of that picture being in the way. It gives you those hard edges that.
Yeah, the frame.
I thought that.
All right.
Thing. I was like, why is she wearing a hat in her shadow?
I also like the now defunct version of this room.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Indeed, yeah.
Fucking.
I'm a great fan of all of it. And I like too that and with the ad, there can be a created contrast with the post-apocalyptic picture. Now, one thing that I do better later on with, because I didn't notice this until kind of last minute, these couches across the board have a different number of seats, if you will, or cushions.
Well, that's a love seat.
Styles, yeah. Oh, so is this one.
This looks like a fainting couch. This one looks like a sofa.
Right. What is a fainting couch? I don't even know what
Yeah. Never mind.
No, tell me. Like, I'm seriously asking. I've never heard of that. That's
Style of couch.
It's a style of couch with one side raised more than the other, but it has that length to it. It has that exact length to it, but the style that's not there is one side is higher than the other.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just Google fainting couch. You'll see what I mean.
not give me some weird Urban Dictionary shit, sir, because I was.
It's gonna be porn. It's porn. Yeah. Don't look up spider porn either.
Okay. Did you say spider? Like.
Yeah. Don't Google image spider porn. Don't do it.
Rule 34 is a thing.
Audible side. What's Rule 34?
If it exists, there's porn of it.
Oh.
You poor virgin man.
That's a thing. Dude, I'm pretty vanilla. I try to stay out of weird
Pretty fucking vanilla. But yeah. A fainting couch is it
day, like I find feet abhorrent and
is really it's really neat. It's not something you'd find in the average home because it's just
Kind of got out of flavor.
Yeah, they've gone out of flavor, and people don't really have like large meeting rooms just to have meeting rooms anymore.
right.
A fainting couch would look not dissimilar to the type of couch you would have if you were a psychiatrist having your patient laid down on.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. A good way to do it.
To assist in the efforts of the fluffer. So meanwhile, you guys have walked into a room with scurrying, and you immediately recognize these bugs as they are crawling out from the woodwork in various places. One in particular has a glow, and that for free is why you're not getting surprised, because when you come in, you're like, what's that freaky glow? There's bugs that are coming out that heard us and detected us. Out of game, if you had asked for more information instead of getting your better loot thing, or as an extra, you would have heard the scurrying before you came in and had a surprise advantage. So, just for future reference, if I give you an opportunity, it's just like if the host says, "Do you want to change your answer now that you've eliminated it from 3 to 2 doors, or there are fewer briefcases?" The answer is yes, because you changed the odds, and that's advantageous to you. But that's a weird thing. I can't describe in further detail than that. Now, you guys know that these things aren't necessarily a threat unto themselves. There are a number of them. They double your number in persons. They're just roaches.
No, their initiative is 9.
It is. Oh, I wasn't clicking on it.
That's weird.
Then for once, I'm not going to roll mine, and I'll just take the 10.
Right.
I can't get combat shotgun to come up under the compendium.
And don't mind me here. I'm just arranging that because I wanted the glowing one to be a little bit quicker, but Spark earned his.
I have negative 87 next to my initiative.
You say
Negative 87?
Yeah, is that supposed to be there?
No.
Okay, we'll delete that.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You can edit the window. Let me see. There is actually. Let me find for the. So I don't know if you have any other bonuses to your initiative from a perk or anything, but that should be your perception plus your agility, or body and mind if you're in PC.
The button doesn't work. It just says syntax error.
Probably because it's a 0. You want to change that to what your perception and agility will be added together, which for you appears to be 10. You want to replace that there's 0 with a 10. And then again, if you have any other bonuses from things and stuff, could be.
It looks like a 4 right now.
Sometimes you get the chems, sometimes you get perk bonuses. And then, so now, before we go forward further, in this game, which, it looks like we already set it up for you.
No, I fixed it on dock.
No, what I was going to say is you have an initiative roll.
Yeah, I just clicked the button now that I have a number in there.
No. Under your weapons instead of it just stating a 10, because it's just a flat 10 if you click under the combat initiative. But if you scroll down to your weapons, you have a weapon called initiative, which will allow you to roll 10 combat dice and see if you can get a variance. That's where Spark slash Goose was referring to I can just take my 10 because they're slow. Usually he likes to roll the dice to get better than the low default, if that makes sense.
All right, I'll try.
There hasn't been a combat I haven't gone last yet in.
Right.
Yeah, and there's a.
I don't know if that was successful.
Don't roll the attack, roll the damage itself.
You only want to hit the damage button rather than the attack.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. I didn't finish. Okay, so sometimes you'll get lower, sometimes you can get higher, but it creates a variance instead of just a flat 10 all the time.
Yeah, and just my build makes me naturally so fucking fast. I just click initiative because I like going first.
Okay.
So let me actually change this up a little bit for the sake of our results here. That way.
Any game in the future, I should absolutely take any fucking initiative feats. Just always go first in all games, all the time.
All toe.
Just absolutely, just toe and bean tail that shit.
I am initiative.
I fucking love that character. He quickly became one of my recent favorites.
Right. I'm a fan too. I like everybody's characters. There's not a single character among all of our things that I dislike. Like in the past or present, hopefully the future it'll remain. Knock on wood, not jinx myself, but no, we've had a couple players that have overstepped and been weird, and they're no longer with us. But characters are still cool.
But I overstep all the time because I'm an asshole. I just don't give a shit.
Well, but I don't like. We can tell that you're not actually like. There was an L5R player who we stopped the session because things had escalated and they outburst.
Oh wow, really? That bad?
It was so
it was a hard stop right then and there.
Yeah, like an in-character discussion kind of heated up. And it's a little bit of my bad for not curbing it or redirecting that energy in such a way. But it kind of escalated to where an out-of-character response was just venomous. And
oh wow.
Yeah, it went a little bit far. And then there was kind of a general consensus and they did not return. But yeah, it was, that stuff happens very rarely, but sometimes, Brian can give you more details on that. I don't want to speak on
Some other time.
say verbatim what was said, but I don't want to because I A, want to be professional, and B, want Buchanan to take his turn because he's first.
Yeah, I want to shoot some bitches. What are the zones?
This room has one room. It's all
the room.
Range. Yep.
All right, so if I toss a grenade in there. All right. Anyway,
it's going to be far more damaging here than say in Pike Place.
I'm going to.
Very confined here.
I'm going to move over here. And we're not sneaking. Well, do I want to, I just want to roll. Yeah, fuck, I'll just fucking roll regularly. 3 successes. I would like to immediately use those 2 AP for damage.
Very good.
How did I do that?
When you go to roll damage, it gives you an opportunity to add dice, if I'm not mistaken.
It did for me.
Yeah, if you click the roll damage, it should say.
Yeah. Just do.
Yeah.
Just do 2 additional.
Yep. And there's something.
2 spreads. 8 and 2 spread.
So they had a defense of 2, so you got an extra success. I think you added 2 extra dice. That's okay. We'll let that slide. But I should have let you know because of their insecty skitterness, they have an extra defense rank.
Got it.
Now, since they don't have any damage reduction, you are doing what would normally be enough damage to bring in discussions about
Critical hits and injuries, yeah.
Yes, indeed, which is a thing. But
Can
red roaches have a condition because of its size. They have a damage increase, but their hit points are lower. Further, it is slain by any hit which inflicts an injury. So, auto death on them, there's nothing to injure. You just kill them because exoskeleton and bug.
Okay. I mean, they're easy to kill.
And again, with no damage reduction, your 8 is going to go over their hit points anyway, but you only need 5. So, you make an injury, cure death.
Oh, that's it, I suppose. Right, I could push it to take extra turns, but I don't really think we need it. They're just red roaches.
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
It only will cost you 2 action points to take an additional major action, or 1 for a minor.
I'm good. That's it. Watch them all come up to me, roll critical hits, and fucking just rip me to pieces.
Yep, that's the plan. I mean, golly gee.
There's a small room. I don't see any stairs, but it is a small room.
Right.
So I wonder, God, I tried to look this up before, the thing that I'm looking for, and I'm pretty sure that it was a stupid thing. I want to make, now that they've come out with other source books and stuff. Hey, that's what I needed earlier. Why did anyway, scrolling through folder, blah blah blah, don't mind me. Where, I wonder if it is, it won't be in this folder at all. And it looks to me like Spark is taking an attack with a serrated swords. 2 successes will mean a successful hit, but no extra banked AP. You're welcome to spend AP as you will, but nothing extra right on target there for you.
Okay. Do I need to roll damage, or is glowing red roach also same?
Glowing rad roach is the same. You do need to roll the damage still to see if you get to that point of hurtiness. But yes, they have the same attributes as far as defense, damage reduction, hit points.
5, but 3 of it being pierced. 5 of it being pierced twice.
Their damage reduction of 0, you are able to pierce their carapace, and that 5 damage is going to be enough for an injury. So their extra hit point is irrelevant. Curse squishity.
What is it? 2 for an extra turn?
2 AP for another major action, 1 AP for another minor.
Okay. I'll take 2 from the party and attack again.
Hoo-ha!
Rock sheep. Where did Sparks go? Did I accidentally close down that tab? I might have accidentally closed down that tab. Nope. Okay, no, you were hiding in the gray.
Is it? Oh, okay, hiding in the gray. So you use like you minimize and expand in the Roll20?
Yeah, so sometimes I use the my extra monitor, just have it over there, but for some reason the Fallout character sheet doesn't do well when it's a pop out.
Yeah, there are different things. I know D&D is going to have the most convenience when it's functionality and compendium use and etc. It kind of trickles
Well done, sir.
down from there. What's that? Sorry, Brian?
His second attack went really well.
Yeah, second attack.
Is able to bank an
what?
action point.
Sweet. 4 with 3 of it being pierced twice. And that 1 AP will go to the pool. Up to 5.
Alrighty then. And then, just to, you probably know, but as far as the persistent effect,
Persistent is they take damage again next round.
on the next turn for a number of turns equal to the effects rolled.
Yep. So,
But you got
the 3 turn.
happy faces, which means they'll keep taking more damage for 3 more turns. And -4.
I thought if they just took damage, they're dead.
If you get an injury,
5 points.
which would be 5 plus.
5 plus total, and they have no DR. Okay, yeah, that's what we mean.
Yep, correct. And then you can use, if you've been persistent attacked, this is just for future reference if I use somebody stabby against you, which I should. It's a major action to remove the effect, difficulty being equal to the number of effects rolled. So if the creature wanted to spend its action trying to keep its innards from spilling out, it would have a difficulty 3, have to spend its major action.
I'm going to take a point from the pool and do serrated machete.
Gasp. Yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to be able to break through your power armor, sir.
So, good thing you used
I'm going to use I used 1 point from the pool. I'm going to use my inspiration and just roll out again because I'd like to try to get 2, and my target's not horrible.
Or you can use a luck to reroll 2 dice.
Oh. So,
that's how that works, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
Break down luck usage in the system here. Just at the top of the order, regaining it is kind of like a chapter thing versus a session thing. It's kind of up to me to be like, hey, by the way, you've finished a segment, upgrade, return all of your luck. You guys are past that point, so if you've spent luck and you have that noted, you are now full. That's all restored. So do check your character sheets for that note. What you can do using luck points, you can find, so this would be the different effects. You can find an important item like your preferred ammo or an extra detail or something. The GM can choose to veto or suggest or even require multiple luck points. If you're like, I want to find a power core, I might be like, that's going to take an extra luck or 2. You can, at the start of a round, spend a luck point, or after another character's turn. You can spend a luck point to take your turn then. So if you are lower on the initiative, you can be like, I'm going to spend a luck point to go right now. That doesn't mean you get 2 turns per the round. It just changes your initiative order for that round. You can spend 1 point of luck to reroll a d20 or up to 3 damage dice. And you have to use the new results. You can spend multiple luck this way. So with your, for example, Brian, you have 2 that were unsuccessful there. You can spend 2 luck points to reroll both the 15 and the 13.
I'd rather just try the inspiration.
Okay. And then finally, if you have a super awesome luck, like Smooka did, they didn't use it as often, but you can spend a luck point before you do any roll of skill or attack to use luck as the base attribute instead. So if you have a super high luck, you not only get more luck points, but you'd be like, I don't want to use perception because I suck at that. I'm going to use luck. And then you're lucky, so you're better at it for that one time.
Okay.
Yeah, tons of fun. Now, sorry about that long, boring tale, but just to get everybody up to date on spending luck. So now you are welcome to spend as many luck points as you like to reroll using your inspiration for recaps, for fulfilling goals and stuff. Allows you to just re-roll the entire thing.
Okay.
Without, counting and keeping score. You may proceed as you like, with those options before you.
I've done it. I've got to at least 2 successes I needed to hit something.
All right, full reroll there. You've got your 2 successes. You will have successfully struck the creature in front of you with a
Okie-dokie.
otherworldly shriek. How much damage are you going to do? Oh, I should make you slightly bigger because you're in your power armor, huh?
That's fine.
Oh, for sake of funsies there. You're looming over.
Damn.
8 damage.
Gosh. Wow.
Your machete is serrated, right?
Yeah.
You should have. Never mind. You didn't roll an effect. That's why it's not on there.
Yep. But dealing so much damage is going to outright squishify. Well, with your machete, you can tell us in what way you split it vertically, horizontally, angled.
It's crude. It's crude. He's not a fighter. He just kind of did an overhand chop.
Okay.
And it just managed to split it in 2. And he's like, wow, this works pretty good.
So like an off-center split in 2, like there's a bigger chunk and a smaller chunk? Nice. And it begins to squirt its innards upon your sword and the surrounding area. Well, you guys have killed the glowing roach. There's now only a few left. So a couple, I need to move this guy to the front because he's going to, after smashing that guy, I'll move him back. These 2 are going to come down to try to hurt Buchanan. This one is going to fight back against Spark, who hurt him before. We'll take these left to right, and I will close the glowing radroach reference. All right. Bite number 1 against Buchanan. Buchanan. Never mind. I was going to ask you what your defense is. I still want to know for the second bite, but they have 0 successes, so they're not able. Does not matter.
That's funny.
Please?
What's your defense? Doesn't fucking matter. My defense is 2.
Okay, cool. I always assume a 1, so like in this case, I would have been like, he bites you, and then you rightfully could be like, no, he doesn't.
Cannon's a dodgy bitch.
Well, they're trying. Skitter, skitter, bite, bite. And the hurt guy is going to try to bite at Spark. And Spark, if you have a defense of 3 or less, he is going to hit.
Yep.
That was a pretty awesome critical success.
Have a defense of 1. We should probably fix it.
Might try to do something about that, but for now...
Where's defense?
It's up where the hit points of your body parts are.
Well, with my...
right ahead. Yeah.
So in the power armor, I have a defense of 1?
It's possible, but you also have way more reduction. So it might be easier to hit you because you're big and lumbering, but then it can just careen off of your armor to no effect.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah, I have his DR of 2.
Yeah, like my defense is 2 simply because my agility is 10 and it's based on your agility.
And so like in the case here where Spark, your damage reduction of 2 means that his bite is going to do nothing to you. You're also not affected by radiation.
Nope.
So that's not going to matter either. You will not suffer radiation damage. So that's fun. Well, that will bring us right back up top to Mr. Buchanan.
How to take in two major actions work? I take an action, then I spend AP and take another action.
Yeah. You would do your regular, and then you would spend 2 AP to get your other major, or 1 from.
All right, let's shoot that son of a bitch right there.
Shoot that Go for it. Hey, that's going to be a successful hit of the shotgun. Now, you said that one right there, but I didn't see the ding. Is that left or right, sir?
The right.
Okie doke.
4 physical damage with 3 of those damaging other body parts as well. I guess spread.
Yes, because of spread. And with that being 3 other spots, we'll call one of them the thorax, one of them a leg. Anyway, that is going to successfully eliminate the creature, creating a big splash of muck upon the cushion and the floor.
And then it's 2 AP to 3 AP to get the turn.
2 AP for another major if you just want to shoot again.
2 AP.
The only thing I can think of that would use 3 AP, unless you're stacking, would be getting the 3 dice extra, or 2 dice extra. I don't think there's anything else that spends 3 AP. And then, of course, 6 AP to get a full 3 extra.
Oh. Got an AP here. Got 2 AP back.
You got 1 AP back. These guys are still difficulty 2 to hit.
Yeah, got 1 AP back.
You can use that immediately for your damage or bank it, as you will.
I banked it, because I just spent 2. I banked it.
Okie doke. Well, let's have a look at your...
Or with 2 effect.
And, well, that's going to do.
Kerplow! Kerplow! Shotgun!
Yeah, that spread effect, very effective on creatures' low hit points. Because your other location just dings that off, and oh, there's a leg. There's a leg. Well, he can't survive anymore. There's too much leakage. Well, alrighty. Will that be all for you, Mr. Buchanan?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okie doke. Then that will bring us up to Spark. Spark, can you defeat your final adversary? Or will he live to bite again? He's hit. Unless you do absolutely terrible on your damage, chances are you'll be able to eliminate him with this one. That'll do.
Oh, sorry. At the start of that roach's turn, he would have took 4 damage anyway.
He would have. I apologize. I also neglected to reflect your persistent. So you will have seen him leaking, taking steps where they stutter, fall against the ground, try to pull themselves up as they're expiring. It's up to you if you want to add to brutality and cut them down again for sure. Double tap.
Bad, good.
Or you can stand ready as they fall before you in death.
He just dies.
Free meat.
The room is yours. Oh, as far as getting free meat from these guys, there is actually a thing in regard to that. Scavengers can butcher a dead rad roach with a successful endurance and survival test with a difficulty of 0. This yields 1 portion of rad roach meat.
All right, I'll start on that one there.
So you don't have to roll, but you can to get
And it's
extra AP to bank.
right, survival and endurance.
Well, hey, there you go, sir. An extra AP.
Hey, that's full.
One portion of meat. And I am going to put a marker on this guy to indicate that he has already been...
Goose, do you have the party inventory sheet up?
Yep.
Yeah, add 1 red roach meat.
Are we going to be attempting? Yeah, are we going to get meat from all of them?
I'm going to attempt it at least.
You're welcome.
Okay.
We can do that before we roll into your scavenging stuff.
Now, will these rolls allow us to get more than 1 portion at some point?
If you get an AP AP. If you immediately spend it toward that, I'll allow for 1 extra portion.
Is our party pool down any?
Scroll up.
I am unsuccessful.
Oh no, you're successful. You just didn't get anything extra.
Yeah.
Because the target was 0.
Yeah. Where's my?
It was a 50-50 shot. It was a 10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're 1 down. We're at
Okay. 1 success, put that in the party pool.
AP6.
Next one.
And then 1 more piece of meat from this one.
So, we'll be at
3 in total from Brian's.
3.
I'll do the next one by Spark. Probably have better luck this time.
We're just tossing chunks of meat at Sparks, and he's just putting them in the hole in the top of his head.
Hey, I got a plug there.
Hey, there you go. So you can either bank that AP, or you can use it immediately to get 2 pieces of meat instead of just 1.
If we're not full, then bank it.
No, we're full.
Okay, then extra meat.
Up to 7 roach.
Oh, the fat roach.
Fatty.
I am deliberately not going to try to butcher the glowing red roach.
One thing I appreciate about in Fallout 4 is the roaches are different sizes. That is legit.
Well, if anyone's be protected from the radiation, it would be you in that suit. But I'll use that 1 AP, that 1 extra success for 2 pieces of red roach meat from that one.
Well then, there you go. And you guys are leaving alone the glowing one? Oh, there goes Spark.
Sparks will try and go after nuclear material. He doesn't care about the glowing meat.
Oh, interesting. All right. That's going to have a difficulty of 2, sir, on your scavenge attempt. To specifically pull out, like, the fun glowingness as opposed to the meaty bits.
Okay, I want to get all that glow stick out of it.
Okay. And you need 2 successes on your survival roll. It is intricate work.
I'll roll to assist him in case he needs it.
And I'm going to spend an AP to get an extra die.
All right. By all means, go for it.
I'm going to spend an inspiration.
Uh,
I don't blame you. Survival, not your best skill, but that's okay.
No, but
I mean, he's a robot. He doesn't need it.
Of course, for the most part, that's all redundant stuff for biologicals.
I'll spend another one. I want nuclear material.
In order to assist him, I just need him to have 1 success.
Yes, indeed.
There we go.
All right, let's see if I can help you bank back some of the stuff.
Hooray.
Yeah,
All
Jimmy
right, so it's going to be endurance and survival. Balls. Well, you're still at least successful.
You want a hand?
I mean, it succeeded.
Yeah, succeeded. We only needed 2.
All right.
Now, question. In this game, is there even nuclear material? Because I was thinking,
I would
Fallout.
under rare materials.
Yeah, because I was thinking Fallout 4.
Right. Yeah, I would just bank it as rare materials. If you plan to turn around and use it for things and stuff in general.
Yep.
So I'll say you have the equivalent of 2 rare materials. You can put a note if you want to specifically call it radioactive goo. That way you can apply it to something that you want to use for radio. If you have a use for radioactive goo specifically, so that you know that you have it. But you can use it as rare materials for something else.
When you find a bag of glowing blood.
Oh, I just now saw that couch that Goose posted. That's a pretty wicked looking couch. I actually would put that in my house.
That's a fancy couch.
Right, without telling any guests that it's a porn couch. Like, it just looks cool.
Not a porn couch.
Do not look up fainting couch porn. I did just a minute ago, and I was like, wow.
Well, the word porn. So they do have special sex, like bench, couch, chair things that are like. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's a market. It's like
It's a market.
swing, like there's special swings that you can. Anyway, we're all
yeah.
here, right?
My virgin ears.
I'm gonna.
I'm not very comfortable with your sexy talk, you guys. If you could not be talking about those things, it's.
Jesus.
Gonna try and make
just
a.
a painter.
It's kind of icky, you know. Like that's bodily fluids and stuff. I don't like it.
That's what she said.
All right, so that has been now scavenged. So I am curious to see if you guys will scavenge anything extra. I'll allow for everyone to do an optional survival check.
I think.
Well, I intended to scavenge the house. The entire reason why we're here.
A perception plus survival check. Your difficulty is only a 1. It'll take you about 10 minutes to break that down. And Spark has got a success. So anything extra, if anybody wants to roll on the assist or their own specific roll, both are okay. Of course, if you do your own roll, you get that extra.
I got 2.
Yeah. It'll allow you to bank 1 for extra EP.
I'd rather just find extra shit.
Extra shit.
All right, you said it was.
Just some extra shit.
You said it was survival and perception.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to break down here.
I'm gonna reroll that.
You're welcome to do so, because that complication there could. So that null result is better than a 1 with the complication.
I'm aware. I'd rather take the null result. I didn't find shit.
Don't give me a lot of opportunities to punish you or anything, so I can take full advantage of those when they are.
Well, I only had the one fucking inspiration. No, I don't.
I haven't had really opportunity to use them, so I have 3 banked up. I still have one from today.
What about your floating inspiration?
You never tell me what campaign to put it in.
That's your choice. If you're playing in a game, you can use your floater. That's yours. You own it.
Okay.
You can use this floater.
That's a softball pitch, obviously.
Sure.
Sure. So you guys got extra success there. So I did up that. And this place, as I said, you could tell that people had been through here before. There's also some scavengers present when you arrived. Pardon. But all things considered, I am ready for you guys to roll on some tables. Your categories are as follows: clothing, food, beverages, junk, and other. I will need for the others 2 d20 rolls. These are separate. This isn't one roll with 2 d20s. These are separate single d20 rolls to determine more details about the other. And anyone is welcome to take that on as you like.
Who wants to do that?
Just roll 2d20s.
Yep.
One at a time.
Oh.
There you go. 20 and 8.
Yep, we've got our results there. That's all good. All right, so we've got 1, and I like the natural 20 there. And an 8 is going to be, all right, so then I'm going to take that down and then add another to that. All right, so your 4 junk is kind of its own thing. Let me see where I want to start. I think I want to go with clothing to start. We could go with the oddities, I suppose. We'll get into the junk because you might have some special things. So yeah, let's go ahead and start at the top, and we will check out clothing.
What do you want rolled for that?
Start. We have 3 pieces of clothing, so I will need 3 individual 2d20 rolls, and this is 2
I'll give you one.
for 1 result. And I'm parsing out some notes here, so I will post all the results together. I'll say them out loud for you for funsies, but I will be able to copy paste into chat like the list of things, so don't worry about having to keep track.
Ah, cool. Convenient.
A 32. All right, thank you, sir. And I need 3 of those in the category of clothing, so you guys can each roll, or you can have Brian do more. Totally up to you guys if you
Either
want
way.
to be the clothing roller. Your first result, casual hat.
All right, let's just do it again, and I'll do the 3 for this.
All right, cool. We've got
And then I'll give you your third one.
And 23. So respectively, that is going to be a harness and a sack hood. As the name may imply, the sack hood is like a potato sack on your head, and that's it. Some of them come with goggles or gas mask and stuff, like there are other variations of the sack hood. This is just a plain old regular one. So, can help against elements and stuff just a little bit, or protect your identity, among other things. I mean, it's a burlap sack on your head. So cool. And a harness is something that's an under armor clothing. Pretty basic. All right. With clothing done, we've now got 2 rolls on the food table.
Just because Sparks doesn't eat, I'll do it.
2d20, what can you find for your friends? Good looking out for them. We've got a 23 and una más. Oh, you already did. 37. Sorry, I didn't realize. So, oh, cool. Too bad Smuka isn't here. He'd be excited. So we've got Noodle Cup and Gumdrops.
Poor Smuka. He missed out.
If you guys would like to harass him about joining the game, he's worried about like finances and stuff because his hours went down. And I was like, join us anyway. Like, I've been flexible with other people on that issue, and I'm not going to.
Yeah, you have.
Like, you can come back later and don't worry about catching up. Like, just you already have a character in the game. I'd rather you didn't leave, but you guys are welcome to push him and harass him when we play Esper Genesis next to join the Fallout guilt free, because I think they just want to be on the up and up and legit. And I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. Plus, him and his brother are my longest time players that I've GM'd for, like years ago. Like, not even this cycle, this Discord server. Like, my first one didn't, I don't think I had a Discord server. Anyway, long time ago, they were on games. And so I'm like, dude, your street cred is good. Like, you guys are OGs. Anyway, I digress. Convince Smuka to rejoin the game when you can, if you like.
Which one's his brother?
That is Alex, and he's not. Gosh, was he? trying to think. I know he was with the game a while ago, first opening up, but then they like retired out of tabletop. I don't know if their schedule is too busy or what their thing is, but we can bug them about that. There's Adrian and Alex, and that would be. Oh, it was Esper. At the very beginning, they had Calico.
Oh, the humans.
Calico. No. That's. I want to say. Yeah, the humans was husband and wife of Levi. Well, Levi being Logan and his wife, Kira. But
I thought Levi was the wife. All right.
The other Dendu, the female Dendu,
Uh-huh.
was not Dooney's Dendu. Or existing Dendu, because we had 3 at start. Anywho. That little trip down memory lane. Our next category will be beverages, and I need 2 rolls, please, of the 2d20. Ooh, 17. Ooh, 16.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Beer. The label is going to be Rainier. Rainier beer.
And 2 beer to party inventory, if you so kind, Goose.
Waiting for the big list, and then I'll do it.
I'll be giving you guys a list of the everything. No worries.
All right.
So let's talk about this special oddity that you've found. I'm going to need 3 d20 for that roll. Whoever would like.
Let's spark you when the card's out.
Here's one of them.
There's 2 of them.
All right, we're at 25. Dr. Profin, 1 d20.
Sure, coming up.
So 27. Whoever can get there first, can I get 2 damage dice rolled?
From who? From everyone?
Spark got it.
He got there first, and that's a total of 2. So, going to be a few signal flares. And then, finally, pardon me. We already have the quantity. And then you can salvage from junk to get a variety of different kind of results on the material types and the like. If you have the scrapper perk, you can get rare materials. Otherwise, it's just common and uncommon. And they have a weight of 2 and are worth 2 caps each. You can spend 1 luck point to increase the number of junk items scavenged by an amount equal to your luck score. At base, we have 4 junk items. So you can leave it there. You can spend luck if you want to increase that. But that is the base you have currently. Unsalvaged junk. Not scrapped down.
I'll spend 1 luck to get 6 more junk items. Why not?
Wow. All right. Well, you're a lucky robot.
I think I have the most luck out of 3 of us.
Probably, since Smooka isn't here.
Yep.
Cool. Well then, here is your breakdown list. Here's everything you've been able to scavenge and salvage out of this house.
Junk is anything in particular, or is that just stuff to junk to get materials later?
It's basic junk. Usually it's going to be the stuff like a broken lamp or Yeah, lamp, shade, and housing, that sort of thing. And Fallout. Let's see. What are my favorite junk things to grab? Typically, I like to grab microscopes. Those are good for breakdown.
Globes.
Adhesive. Anything
Okay,
with
so
adhesive, I snag it like a mofo. But that's because crafting and building, like settlement building in Fallout 4, everything you just need lots of adhesive, and if you go crazy with it, you don't have enough adhesive. So I'm always duct tape or the glue things. Yeah, grab those up right now. But yeah, this is a very general kind of junk thing. So you're welcome to, if you are interested in having some kind of souvenir, or if there's a specific kind of junk item you're looking for, you can. I'll let you guys define one of those 10 items as your personal favorite junk item scoured. It can be a locket, it can be duct tape, it can be whatever you want. But for the sake of mechanics in the game, you just salvage down, and it's a repair roll, and then you can get uncommon and common materials. You get uncommon materials for effects, and if you have the scrapper perk,
That's
again, you get rares.
that's my favorite gray item I've ever found in a game, and it was in Elder Scrolls Online.
The ossified bull member.
Think about it.
I promise you that you will not find bull members in this location.
That's cocked up.
Right? Isn't it?
And the fact of the matter that I pulled it out of a dresser drawer next to a bed was even better.
Yeah, that would be different.
Some developer got that into the game.
Well, it was fantastic. I saw that. I actually did a double take at my inventory sheet when I pulled that out. I'm like, oh no way!
Oh, what?
But it was just a great trash item that you sell. But yeah,
So in Cyberpunk, you can get a couple of special weapons that are those sort of.
yeah. Saints Row, you can walk around beat people down with a giant purple penis.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a funny name for it. It was like Mr. Stud, or I don't remember what it is. I'm that's not what it was, but it was a funny, cool name for it. Like the unique item. I think you get off. So there's like this really fucking
I
creepy.
think you get off. That was what you said. I think you get off, and then you went straight to a different thought.
Get
Yeah, I'm just.
off of a specific creepy cyberdoc dude. Like you go to it's like a waiting room, and when you talk to them, they're like, "Oh, you have to wait forever," and he like fucks things up. And then when you talk to him, like he'll take advantage of people, and he's just really fucking creepy looking, like molester in the trailer park style. So I always kill him off, even though he's like the one of the only cyberdocs who can do a thing. Like he has a if you keep him alive, it can be worth it in the scope of the game. But in principle, I have to just kill him off every time. I just can't. I'm like, no, you're a piece of shit. I'm not letting you live. Even if this is a fictional world, if it's somehow parallel reality real, I'm not allowing it. Because again, he takes advantage of his customers and stuff. He's a piece of shit.
Well, I know what to put in my fucking campaign to really piss you off.
The creepy molester guys? Yeah, every time, obviously. And not just because I'm bitter about being a victim when I was a kid. Like I think I'm mostly, at least the conscious part of me is over that. Maybe some of that bitterness leaks through, but yeah, fucking gross. Like those are the worst people in the world. Because like if you murder somebody, the pain doesn't last. They're dead. If you sexually assault somebody, the pain lasts for as long as they live. Like that's psychological damage that, so fuck those pieces of shit. They are the actual worst crimes to be committed. So, and when their victims are children too, like, come on. Anyway,
Moving on.
moving on. We'll probably let that stay away because of trigger warnings and stuff. You guys are going to get me canceled one way or another, and that's fine. So after
Well, I mean, I'm
location,
trying, but you're not making it easy.
Ah. That will be salvage at this special location you're able to locate on your way toward. I need to rename this.
I'm sorry, but there's one small tidbit of information I think would have made this entire scene so much better.
Oh,
A skeleton in this picture wearing a yellow dress.
That'd have been hilarious.
fantastic. Oh, man. Okay, so now I realize I need to correlate. I'm just going to look at Okay, cool.
You guys have, but when I was running my game, you guys failed to pick up on small shit like that I have every fucking where. And I'm just waiting for someone to be like,
That's even better than the Where's Waldo
wait a minute.
that I put in. So, side question, before we move on back to our world map, when do you think you might be bringing your game back?
I don't know. The maps that I build take a lot of work, and I kind of have to be in the mood for them because you see.
Dungeon Alchemist, I'm 100% understand all that. I'm with you.
Well, no, it's not. Well, Dungeon Alchemist is part of it. It's not really that bad because I've gotten fairly decent with it. I could just whip out a map real quick with Dungeon Alchemist. It's put in all the living details that I like to put in.
Oh, yeah.
That takes up my time.
Well, plus like the loading and stuff for me anyway, because I have so many assets loaded into it that it takes forever just to open the game. Like for me, I have to clean and restart my computer and then do only that, so that there's nothing in it
And like,
or anything like that. Like,
there's a couple of things I would like to at least close out. Like, y'all had just defeated the altered werewolf guy.
Yes.
You haven't gone back.
No effect at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, that you haven't gone back to the town yet. All right. I think one of you guys either picked up or just read the quest about kobolds being spotted, and then there's the wrap up I want to do with Lieutenant Fuckface. I forget his name.
Lieutenant Dan.
Howard.
The second in command.
Oh, I think I don't know that
of Lily City.
Run the bench.
I missed some sessions in.
Yeah,
So I don't.
Yeah, you might have missed.
I got
with
everybody and then was gone and then came back at the farm that was attacked by wolves.
I gotcha. Yeah. Your personal cap got attacked.
And then you guys accused me of sitting on eggs in a nest because I'm playing an Aarakocra. That was fucked.
Absolutely, that's fantastic.
Like, I'm a rooster, damn it, not a hen.
You know, huh, puppy dog? I know, puppy dog. Oh, you're so cute. He's going to the groomer tomorrow. You can get all prettified. So we're gonna head up to we're heading to the library, I think, is our next stop. And then from there we're gonna peg over to the hospital.
Zip across the highway.
Yeah. I know, puppy dog.
You are able to stay the night here in this place now that you've cleared it out if you like, or you can continue forth. Throughout the course of that, each of your what's the name of the category? I forget this every time. So under your survival banner, you will drop down one rank on hunger, thirst, and sleep. You are welcome to alleviate those things by eating or drinking stuff that's in your inventory. But as it stands, everything, you still have the name of your sniper rifle. God damn it. It just up a little bit.
You like that, huh?
I do. I really like that. It's grossly inappropriate and maybe too soon. Oh my god, I didn't even think about the recent parallels that has.
Oh yeah?
Well, because you can
you're right.
Ear clipper or something. Oh god,
See, I was thinking about renaming my 10mm pistol something like that. But you caught me. So.
Oh my lord, we're all going to hell. But I'm glad for the company.
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys are great.
Yeah, if hell does exist,
Actually, it's just going to be you and I. Like Goose, you go to church and stuff.
if hell exists, I know full well why I'm there.
Yeah, no, and I'm with you. But Goose, Among Us, can you put in a good word for us if it turns out pearly gates to go through? Can you just be like, yeah, he was a blasphemer, but all things considered.
I don't really go to church. I take my girls to church.
I mean,
Hi.
that counts, doesn't it?
Tyler, do you have food?
Well, you guys just scored a bunch of raw radroach meat.
Yeah, I have food.
All right. Well, then I ain't gonna worry about it because he doesn't eat. And if Sparks would like to get some purified water going, I'll just I'll nibble on the grilled red roach that's in my inventory.
I was just
Oh.
looking at the grilled radroach in case you guys wanted to. So where it says crafted at a cooking station, because it's radroach meat, you guys can do it at any campfire you build. It's that simple.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to make you have to like spend rare materials to make a cooking station. You guys can salvage wood and light a fire. Like that's
Yeah, it actually says in the book cooking like makeshift cooking stations are just a couple of pieces of wood and shit. But yeah, I will make let's see what we got on us. Now let me look at the station, see what we can make.
I just like.
And if you yeah, if you let me make more for more than one person. Fuck page was that 95? 95.
I mean, I'll take some of the spoils from today. Yeah, that's fine.
95. Let's see here. No, that one didn't.
And I apologize. I'll try to remember next times to be better about it. But I didn't actually ask Dr. Profin, what you left material wise, like with your Brahmin or back at base / medical location, or on the other side of that, how much you physically brought with. Because you've always had your Brahmin to just carry tons of stuff. But then you
Yeah.
loaded like some medical supplies. I know that we have that accounted for. But as far as your personal stuff, I should do better at being like, hey, what do you actually have physically on you for this trip? Apologies for that.
One of the things he definitely brings is spare fusion cells because you may need to change out the power armor's cell.
Good call. Good call. So those take full fusion cores.
Oh, you guys told me it was fusion cell.
Those help with energy weapons, but yeah, for power armor, it is actually a fusion core.
Yeah, it's fusion cores for power armor.
May have to start leaving this somewhere then.
Yeah, which is more rare, more power.
Part of the reason why I gathered up nuclear material.
Yeah, we're trying to build a purging facility to recharge fusion cores.
It has been mentioned multiple occasions. That would be a good thing to have at your trade hub because passersby could be like, "Holy shit!
Right.
You guys can recharge power cores." Yeah, for 500 caps.
Yeah, and about 3 days. Yeah, right. Where is the fucking cooking thing? What page?
Oh, you want to go to crafting? Let's see. In the core book, I'm at
209.
209, and then
209. There it is. Yeah, you're right.
Go to 216,
All right, there it is.
and then
Make me some Skeeto spit.
So you guys can. I did specifically say you guys did get some potatoes.
Yeah, we have vegetables and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So you can make some of that sweet, sweet tato juice.
I really wanted to.
Probably.
I was just going to use Goose for the purified water.
Fruit. Why have they listed Tato juice so many times? It's the exact same recipe, complexity, and everything, but they have it listed 3 times under beverages.
It's a hell of a beverage.
Actually, so there's like a whole like the page 216 has a smaller list of, or is it the exact same list of beverages? Did they just repeat it, like they copy pasted it on the 217? Well, that's fucking annoying. Maybe they did it to fill space. Like, because then too you could like copy the page which has beverages and food. But not all the food. Oh, they could have put all the food on one page if they had done that differently. Morons. I'm gonna write my congressman. So yeah, all the way to page 218 if you're looking at some vegetable soup, for example.
I am looking to make a modified recipe if you'll let me. If you look down, carrot, potato, and yao guai meat is yao guai roast. Can I use carrot and potato and red roach meat to make red roach roast?
Roach roast.
I want to say probably.
I'm not gonna bother looking up what the effects are and whatnot. It's just to eat. just because I like doing stupid shit like that.
No, that's cool. I like thinking outside the bun. So that is a rare recipe.
Yeah, well.
Let's see.
Let me stick with common because
Can only be learned
I can't do rare.
by person or finding a copy of the recipe written down. I will allow you with a survival check. Let's see if maybe you already know that recipe from your time in the vault, or you can kind of construct the idea from observing broth construction, for example. It was constructed by Mr. Profan. You have some materials. Yeah, can I get, and it's just going to be a difficulty 1, but just a straight up survival.
Wrong with what?
I think I
Nothing?
was actually using an intelligence for that.
There you go.
Well, damn, sir. So you can, if you want to note this, you can create a roast with the right materials. You can create vegetable soup. Of course, that's common, so that's easy enough. What's something rare? Rad steak stew. Go ahead and put that down as something you can do.
Let's see here. Is there a recipe known area? I guess there's really not. I can put it under this bio.
Yeah, that works. So yeah, go ahead and roast. As far as rares, again, it'll be the Yao Goi roast, which you can change the meat for. Rad stag stew, which you can change the meat for. You want to find some silt bean, some vodka. I would say amongst the vegetables you were given, you might have at least a gourd in there or an
I'm
equivalent.
sorry. What all are you giving me?
I'll put it into the chat there.
Okay. I don't type. I don't type as fast as you were just rattling all that off.
Yeah, with that roll, I wanted to give you, because you got 3 successes, so I just want to put that into 3 rare recipes without baking any.
Hey. Yeah, I'll make some. I'll use 2 meats, 2 carrots, 2 the other thing, potatoes I think it was, and I'll make me and Tyler some red roach roast. Nice and filling.
There you go, sir.
Pretty Wastelander. Alright.
And then, yeah, do you want me to post materials required, or we can reference that later, right?
No, yeah, I'll just reference the book. Yeah. I'll even put the page number in my notes here, page 216.
Yep, that's where crafting starts in general. So that can come in handy if you're referencing again, like doing robot upgrades or weapons workbench. It's pages later, but you can start with the chapter there.
All right. Noted.
As a side note, I wanted to specifically mention that the beer you acquired was the brand Rainier. It is
Yep.
a Rainier bottling plant in the purview of being able to be found, cleared, taken over. I wouldn't call it DLC by
Honestly, if we find a place that can brew beer, it would be better used for medical and scientific purposes than it would just be making alcoholic beverages.
I mean,
Although that would just be a bonus side thing.
He's right, you know.
I did mean the proper spelling of Rainier. How clever by Google. I thought that it was further south there. Yeah, it could be. Being on Airport Way doesn't help anything really because it's a big city. All right, I want to go maps.
I know, Puppy Dog.
Okay.
Yes.
It doesn't list names for stuff, but along the Greater Duwamish River.
Big Pepto.
Area.
Oh, Tongues and Sweetheart.
Is that just a... Oh, they're calling that an actual district, is Greater Duwamish. It throws me off because there is a Duwamish River nearby, and the tribes people that are survivors on the outskirts have taken on the moniker of the Duwamish, like they were primary settlers in the area. I digress. That's not what we're talking about right now. Rainier Brewery, original one, is way south by the airport. And there's an old Rainier Brewery outside of that is not as south. It is in the Sodo. So a little bit south and east of the Kingdom, right next to the highway. Like if you drive on the highway in Seattle on I-5, like I've actually driven by there, you can just look out your passenger window and see like they have Rainier Brewery there. If anybody ever makes it to Washington, if you go to Seattle and you don't tell me you're going to be in town, I have a special set of skills. I will find you.
Anyway.
Yeah, I feel like the only time we'd all be able to get together is if we like all agree to go on like the Star Trek cruise or something.
Fucking
Consider. In other news, there's a bottling plant. You can go there and find it. It's south. Moving on.
let's see here. Yeah, but I make shit for me and Tyler.
Doing the roast. Is this the first time that you have done such a thing, sir?
Probably. That's the first time I've cooked for it's the first time I cooked for Tyler.
I know that.
It's not the first time
I mean specifically the roast.
Oh yeah.
Can I please get a survival roll again with the intelligence Sparkle BRB? Just to see that you don't mess it up. Difficulty 2. Hey.
What do you know?
Amazing. You got a critical success to knock that out. So you might even impress yourself. Tyler, this may be the best thing that you have eaten in the wastelands, perhaps ever. Prepared in a way that you
have
conceived, mostly because of those fresh vegetables that were provided.
That's the effects that the roast does, but since it's fucking not the actual meat, I don't know if you want to change it at all.
It's the whole everything combined. Like it's robustly filling. Like you've got protein, you've got the vegetable stuff, you've got the broth, even like the warm meal itself, especially in the cold environment. All of those factors combined can be very motivating and give you a little bit of, you know what I mean?
And he made this scraping together 2 rocks and, fucking
Stone soup. Yeah.
it's just some dead bugs. Yeah. But yeah.
It's very well made. Thank you.
Get +2 combat dice to melee attacks till the end of the next scene. Not that I do a lot of melee. But other than that, I think Sparks our typical camp is Sparks don't sleep, so he stands guard and everyone else goes to bed. What do you want, puppy dog?
Attention and snacks.
Yeah, puppy do it. Good boy. Thank you. Oh, give me puppy butt. Yeah.
And so to confirm, will you be resting here overnight or?
Yeah, we'll be resting in the house.
Okay. Yeah, because otherwise you'd be reaching the library probably in the middle of the night, as opposed to being able to just start your journey over in the morning and have all of the daylight
Right.
to travel up there.
I figured we got a roof over our head, we got walls around us, and we got a stove to keep us warm, so. Might as well, that stove that's in your picture is actually there. It totally looked like a wood burning stove.
That does look like it's. Well, it looks like the burning part is up top, almost like it's an oven, but with like a pizza maker. In the actual map, that's not there, but that's not to say it's not off screen. But yes, you absolutely can leave your fire burning in the stove or out. So then you are welcome to mark back up your hunger, thirst, and sleep. And out of game, mostly for Brian's sake since he's new, because Spark can just boil snow into water, you guys have infinite fresh water source, all things considered. The only cost is time. So that's never anything that you have to worry about or account for. Now you can keep units of purified water for trade, sale, etc., because that's valuable. But as far as your own needs, you're luckily not in the Arizona desert. That being said, I should have made you guys thirsty more often in Deadlands. Shame on me.
Well, I figure with Sparks here, we're never really thirsty because if we start getting real thirsty and we don't have anything to drink, we're like, "Hey, Sparks, buddy, old pal."
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, it's
pretty much
a non-concern.
Why I took the boiler mod. Just eliminate one entire part of the game. My favorite thing to do.
Alrighty, well, you will then be greeted in the morning. It's still cold. There is a very, very slight flurry, but it's not anything close to the blizzard conditions that you encountered between Pike Market and home a few days ago. It's a nice, brisk, warm morning. And you are partially along the way, having scavenged a house and stopped there. So you have a very early start. That means you'll have most of the daylight, provided you don't linger too long at the library to make your way to the highway and across. We'll see how that plays out. How are you making your approach to the library when it comes up in view?
Guns out, dick flopping in the wind, fucking absolute just badassery. Just walking down the street straight towards the front of the library. They've noticed us before.
Like that almost
Yeah.
challenge, but
Yeah, fuck it. Just like we always do, just walking right up to it.
Alrighty. For the sake of Mr. Profin, more information that can be shared by your companions en route. There's a folder underneath the Kingdom folder that you recently became familiar with called Public Library, and then a document called Grolk and Tribe. And you'll see some information about some of the people that are there.
Yep. They all look like Yetis.
Can confirm. Super mutants in this region are a little different. They are not big and green and hairless. Maybe not even as simple.
Okay.
So while you are approaching the building, you are going to hear a growl from an alley nearby just before you reach the library. Red eyes glowing in the dark, and then you see the form materialize out of the shadow. And the growl turns into a smile, and you see Grolk looming over you.
I wave.
Also wave, and as he looks at us, howdy, Grok. Brought you a couple vegetables.
What are these for?
Consider it an early payment. Also,
I mean, what do I do with these? He looks thoroughly confused as to why you're giving him these squishy things.
oh, they eat them. They're food.
These are food?
These are food.
What beast do you take these from?
Plant, actually.
You want us to eat plants?
They're not bad. I thought you said you wanted some fruits and vegetables.
I suppose I conceive them differently. He's kind of smelling at them and testing their squishiness and stuff. He's fascinated and a little bit confused, but
like you mentioned, we had a melon, right?
Yeah, you've got a
Yeah, I'll grab whatever knife we have on hand, and I'll like slice open the melon, slice a piece out, and throw it to him, and take a bite. And then I'll slice him a piece and hand it over.
You do have some serrated machetes and a buzz.
Yeah, we have various bladed objects I can use. I thought I had a combat knife on me, but I guess not.
Says, well.
Yeah, but I show them and whatnot, and yeah, if you use them in recipes with meat, they're actually pretty good. I can show you how to do that too if you'd like.
Says, yes, if it is of benefit, and if this will be a regular staple, we will accept. He points at Tyler. Is that your pack animal?
No, that's our doctor wearing a mechanized suit.
Hi.
We expected a trade caravan.
Yep, they're putting it together now. They would like to meet you at our settlement. And then, or, well, not you, whoever is going to represent the guard that you are sending. Or the guard themselves.
I think Snarl would be the best one suited.
He certainly seems gruffy.
My child Gruff is the most gruffy.
Ah. Well then.
He's the child with heterochromia.
Ah. Well, we've already sent word to them to expect whoever you send. So they should not be welcomed offensively. Also,
I want to eat your settlement.
I don't want you to eat my settlement. That's a mutual understanding there. And when they meet you there, they can either send the caravan here, then back down as part of the rotation, or if you would prefer not to have your library as part of the stop, you can state that as well. It is up to you.
It would be of benefit so long as these traders you can promise will behave, treat my tribe with respect.
They have been told of your intelligence and well-being, and will treat you with respect, I am sure.
We can contribute, of course, as we discussed, with hunted meats, but also this house of knowledge that has become our home. Surely your people will have greater use for it than we will.
We would, and I would like to reiterate again that you have a very good resource here. Do not let it go lightly.
So you suggested. I don't quite see it, but by the way you described, I can't disagree. Knowledge of the old world doesn't behoove our survival, but if it helps with yours, we're happy to contribute, especially if we can get more of these. And he holds a potato.
Those can be eaten just like they are, not the green part, and just rip that off and toss it away. Or you could do various other things with them. And,
He, while you're talking, proceeds to consume the whole thing. Just one chomp.
Yep.
The green part's not that bad.
Yeah. Well, if you like it, you like it. The green part's the best part. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Yeah. That's funny. But,
Smell sweet. Some of them smell bitter.
they have a associated tastes.
And you say they can be eaten by themselves or with the meat?
Yep. Cooked or raw, matters not. And the
Meat
cold
really helps bring out the flavor.
It does. And I prefer to cook them, but not everyone.
I will take your offer on learning these recipes you said.
Very well. And I will show them the recipes I know.
Well, that'll take some time. You might want to get inside with your new friends.
Right.
Everybody being able to demonstrate that. He will gesture. Come, join us. Let us discuss our next moves.
Yeah, and while I'm setting up a good place for a little campfire, or if they already have one, or something like that, I'm going to reiterate to him one more time. If you're setting up a fire to cook or warm anything, Try not to use the books. Please use the wood.
Yes. I had to remind some of my fellows we may have used a couple
That's
nonsense.
it is what it is. Let's see here. Yeah, if they had, do you all have any meat I can cook up?
Of course.
What do they bring me?
Snarl found a pair of rad stags.
I will make them some, red stag stew and all that. Let's see here.
So it looks like Thruk or Thruck, the elder, had a leg of one of the rad stags and was about to take a bite of it raw, and Gralt comes over and takes it from him. Shows a couple grunts. He looks a little bit confused with his empty hands, like, what the hell? And he
Let's see here. What
of it to be properly cooked and prepared.
so I use? Let's see here. A gourd, red stag meat, a silk bean, and vodka. Wait a minute. I think I actually have vodka.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have vodka. Do we have vodka in the party inventory?
I could swear that you guys picked some up at some point.
Might have been drunk.
I remember getting drunk.
I think it was used
We do not have vodka.
casually. I will substitute either one of the bourbons.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I think Dooney and Smuga kept some alcohol on their character sheet, so it might have got somewhere else.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll substitute a bourbon and tell them this would be better with vodka, but this alcohol will have to do. You cook it out like this.
Don't forget that poor Zephyr did take the Moron twins with her, so she could probably use a drink after long days of dealing with them.
Right.
She gives
Hey,
traditional nose bridge pitch.
she chose her fate.
She did.
But after all said and done, do I need to make a survival check?
I would love that. Since it's your first time preparing it, difficulty 2. Henceforth,
Survival intelligence?
yes, for the sake of applying a recipe.
Can I use AP to increase the dice?
Always.
Uh,
Don't forget too that you can use luck for special things.
oh, that's right. My luck would be refilled by now. We'll be rested and all that. New scene and shit. So what does 2 AP get me? 2 dice?
That will get you 1.5 dice. It takes 3 AP to get 2 extra dice.
Okay, 3 AP. I'll roll 3 AP for 2 extra dice. Yay, 2 successes.
Hey, perfect. So as you were demonstrating, everybody has been a little bit off-putting. They're still not used to having small, squishy pink things or robots among their domicile. But they will start to lean in. They're very interested, and eventually the smells are too compelling to ignore. Gruka, who is Grolk's wife and the leader of the tribe, really wants to get in there, and she is
Hold up the first pipe?
to clarify. What's that?
Oh, yeah. I'll fucking answer any questions she has, and then when it's done, I'll fucking dish her out a good plate of it.
It'll be basic cooking questions like, why are you not cooking that yet? Why don't you just throw that in the pot now? And why are you peeling the husk off of that? Or etc.
Right. And, I'll answer them patiently.
And you can tell once preparing the meal and providing it to everyone present. Profin and Spark, you're welcome to consume. Spark, you don't have a mouth, so by consume, I mean pour in your head to feed your dandelion. Great fertilizer.
Sure.
But the kids especially are vocal about liking this preparation. The adults kind of give, that kind of tight-lipped nod of approval thing. But the kids will be looking up at Gralk and Gruka, mom and dad respectively. Like, wow.
Also, just as a an added bonus, I'll also use 2 of the party's red roach meat, and so okay, I'll use 3 of the party's red roach meat. Damn it. I fucked up I'm just gonna hit cancel. Then add it again. Yay, fuck up, it's gone. Alright, I'll use 3 of the red roast meat, and I will make a grilled meat as well.
Cool.
And show them how to grill just basic meat. See if they like that as well.
The kids are willing to try it after the great success of your previous meal. The older one of these super mutants are, so that'll trickle down from Thruk through Snarl and then the adults. The older one is, the more they will object to eating bugs. And Snarl will agree, say, bugs are not a worthy prey. They smell bad. But
I see.
Too, they've never cooked them. Do you have any kind of do you have some Johnny seasoning salt you can sprinkle on there? Anything?
Well, let me look in the party inventory. I don't know.
So smaller spice
Sugar bombs.
Vegetables,
I can crunch up. I can crunch up some. I can crush up some sugar bombs and sweeten it up a little bit. Because they're just sugar anyway. I don't know. Fucking sugar and meat? You never had that? Let's see here.
No, I guess I have, because I have had sometimes you get a caramelization on a serve.
Exactly right.
And some ketchup is sweet too. Like if you have a good well done steak and you dip it in ketchup, that's a classy thing to do, right?
If you dip your steak in ketchup, I'm gonna punch you in the face, sir. I'm just telling you right now. I'll try anything once, but I'm not trying that. Now, if it's just bad steak, right? If it's just bad steak, sure, whatever. But no, I don't think we have any seasonings on us, other than
actually
the boxes.
We do. They gave us a bag of seasonings when we left Kingdom.
Oh, okay. It's just not noted down. Yeah, I'll use that.
It's just it's very, very small quantities, but they do have some of that type of stuff that grows there. Again, it's not at all the main function. And some of them, they're like, oh, well, we just keep those going because they're pretty and they were growing when we got here. They didn't realize, if you dry these out and then crush it up and then apply it to things.
I'll put it on the character sheet, the party inventory. 1 small bag of seasonings. Cool. So yeah, I'll take a pinch of that and cook up with the red roach meat.
So that will change their disposition once they can smell it. You have altered the meat. That is less bug.
Mm-hmm. And this style of cooking could be applied to any meat of similar size and cut. And each meat, of course, will taste differently.
This is new knowledge we appreciate. This is fair trade for the books that we don't read.
Mm-hmm. And if you ask some of the other traders as they come through, they can bring recipes that I don't know that they do. And even if they do not acquire the recipes, being that their job is trading, they will acquire said knowledge specifically to trade it with you.
This arrangement gets better each time we see you.
Unfortunately, we cannot stay here too much longer, as we have some criminals, raider types, to take care of to the northeast.
You mean
However, if you...
across the elevated road, they point
That's correct.
toward a large broken road that points toward in the direction.
From what I know, yes. But if you would like to send your guard to the settlement here, and I don't know if he knows where it is, but I'm pointing to the map. I'm a bit boy. They'll be expecting them, and they should correlate with the guard from there, and y'all can dictate whatever route you want to take.
Thruk will make the trip come nightfall. And they should nod.
Well, if there's nothing else, we need to get going.
Those on the other side of the road like to capture, like Grok was held. Do not get captured.
Have they captured any of your tribe?
None of ours.
All right.
But
Noted.
we have seen some of yours.
Oh. I bet you they're slavers.
We avoid that side. We are comfortable here. They scare away prey. They are loud, obnoxious.
Unfortunately, because they like to capture and kill us, we have to deal with them.
They force their captives to help them survive.
They sound like slavers, and I look back at Tyler.
Well, it's another thing to eradicate. That's fine.
Very well. Well, I wish you well. And at that, I turn around and I leave.
Thank you for sharing our fire and your meats and your other foods. They still don't know what to call them. They're not base vegetarian.
They're called vegetables.
A funny word. But
It is. And I walk out.
They stare at Spark and Tyler, who have not yet walked out.
Good follow. I walk out after getting back in my suit.
Mr. Profan, can you please roll for me as many dice as your perception? Straight up.
So the number of d20 is equal to my perception.
No, roll 2d20s, but your target is 5 per your perception attribute. Sorry, I said that really fucked up. I apologize.
Is there a way to do that? Because I don't seem to see a way to do that.
Yeah, you're going to want to go to the upper far left of your character sheet, and there's going to be an image with a dice and an image with a happy face. If ever you need to just roll some d20s, the one on the left will work. If you ever need to roll damage dice, that's always the one with the happy face.
Got it. All right, perception. Any skill or none?
I really just want this to be a basic observation, so if you can choose none, that would be great.
Sure. Enjoy your complication because I don't have anything to correct it.
Luck?
Fine, I'll spin a luck point.
No, you don't have to.
You're welcome to. It's
I've only got 5 of them.
Okay, so if I can, I don't want to give anything away, but this could be a helpful thing for you to get success on. I just can't say more. I don't want to call it like super high stakes, but I'll let you decide when I give you the info how you feel about it. But again, it's just
All right.
that you made. Ho ho ho! Right on target. It's a tricky one. You realize as you are stepping out, as you're joining your friends Cannon and Spark, begin your trek into unseen areas for all of you, you realize not the elderly, not the children, not the parents, none of these supermutants exhibited any signs that you have been encountering at the docks and at the kingdom of illness. Not at all. They looked incredibly robust, healthy, good mood, energetic. You do know that they have been in contact with people such as your friends, so there's the opportunity for that contamination to spread here. It either hasn't or they have a special resistance of some sort. You're welcome to take that and do what you like with it, but that's free observation for you. Well, not free, it costs.
Well, trying to get a blood sample out of one of them is going to be difficult.
Oh, I bet, but you can try. You can try to be convincing or offer something that they need or like or would otherwise appreciate. But it's something to consider. And you have, of course, the time of going across the highway and back. Like you can always stop back by here on your way back to the docks.
We'll have to go to the hospital first to see if I can get the materials necessary to do an extraction.
Indeed, that is a worthy consideration. Something to add to your to-do list or your scavenger hunt list, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
That is fair. All right. Well, wanted to check the map here real quick. It's only a couple blocks away from the library that you will be hitting that highway. So even though you're less familiar with, as much as you head east, become less and less familiar, even landmarks and stuff. And you're working your way a little bit upwards as the land does slope up pretty quick from water side. You're heading up towards some hills or just a higher elevation, if you will. Moving your way up, the broken highway will greet you on your way. And there are a couple of kind of fucky highway points in Seattle. Like if you're familiar with driving there, it's not bad, but
Sure, with any major development in large city structures, there's always going to be fucky highway points.
Oh yeah, Seattle has a couple
Oh.
really fun, congested, fucky points. But yeah,
I like the giant billboard of the yellow couch.
I
Now-
have to.
That is fantastic.
It's
Mhm.
really faded.
It's pretty good. Keeping the theme.
Right.
Well, here's the next question. Do we just cross and keep going, or do you want to look around the highway? Because it looks like there's a lot of good scrap here. And if I was a betting man, I would say they have forward lookouts somewhere on these high points.
are you wanting to do like a sneaky parameter check or of some sort, or?
That's what I'm asking these two.
Kind of sounded like that's what you were proposing, but I didn't want to put words in your mouth exactly or force anybody's hand.
Whatever you recommend is fine.
Well, what do you want to do, Goose? Or Sparks? Goose. God damn it.
We can always loot afterwards. I would be more concerned about being sniped.
Alright. Well, let me go scout the area. Um, just starting wherever we are. I'm going to look around with my binoculars.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stealth and just stealth around and look at various points, rooftops, buildings. Just looking out for, radar lookouts, anything that looks odd, booby traps, so on.
All right. If I could please have you do similar to the roll earlier, a perception roll. Your target.
Do you want me to stealth first or afterwards?
Do your perception first, but your stealth directly after.
All right.
So your perception check is going to have a difficulty of 2, stealth only a 1. There is a little bit of a flurry coming down. Like I said, it's not super heavy. It's not a blow, but a little.
Do you want my stealth into anything specific? Stealth.
Base stealth, yeah.
Just base stealth? Okay. Or not stealth. I meant base perception.
Yeah, it'll just be your target.
No skill.
Which is 8, if I'm not mistaken. I was just looking.
Yeah, I'm going to reroll that 20.
Hey, all right, go for it. Just the 20 or the roll?
Just 20. I don't need a complication right now.
All right, fair. Again, your perception target is 8. You want 2 successes. You discern nothing from your binocular view. A little bit obscured because of the snowfall, and everything is this uncomfortable concrete gray color on top of the white. They're very monochromatic, with the exception of yellow, which encompasses
the fucking sign
on the floor, on the ground level, and a big billboard.
And that's my sneak.
So you're very good at making your way through without leaving tracks, using shadowed areas rather than just walking right.
What was my
You're hoping you.
What was my target number? How many points did I bank?
It was only a 1, so you've got 3 successes out of that.
All right, good shit. That actually refills me up exactly.
Oh, nice. So again, contrary to your preconceived notion, looks like they are dumb enough not to have lookouts here, but it's a little way beyond and higher up.
But again, as I get closer, I start scouting out again with the binoculars, and I will, since it's nice and cold and flurry out, I'm going to switch them over to the thermal vision. Because you gave me night vision, thermal vision binoculars.
Heck yeah. We'll use them if you got them, right? So,
fuck yeah.
Can I please have you roll again that perception roll? Same target, but you only need 1 success. Closer. Do you mean closer to the highway or closer to the hospital district? Like, are you moving past the highway, or are you still scouting the highway?
Scanning the highway and the buildings directly around it.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and use those 3 fucking... Well, thank God I used them.
Getting some more dice. So your scouting gives you an extra clue because you notice with like the fresh snow kind of coming down, and then the old ground, like the old pack that was there, you don't see fresh tracks, animal or human. You also, in just your quick cursory glance of buildings and a couple of the abandoned vehicles that you can get a look on, everything looks pretty scavenged here. This is kind of a wide open area. A lot of passersby can grab and take. Now, you can still salvage like base metal parts. You can open up the hood of a car and
Mm-hmm.
pull out things and stuff, but for the most part, it looks like this area is cleared out, devoid of activity for some time.
Okay. I'll sneak my way back. Well, just kind of pop up next to Sparks, I guess. Well, I didn't see anything.
Oh, for the love of God.
Peekaboo.
You have 3 eyes. Shouldn't you see where it's coming from?
Normally, yes, but for you, you're like a fucking cat.
I'll take that as a compliment. Well, you know, when you're trying to catch criminals in the act and in the vault, you gotta be quiet.
Of course.
But I didn't really see anything, so we can just push past, or what would the two of you like to do?
You're the expert here. I'm a doctor. Sneaking into places is not my forte.
Oh, I understand.
Luckily, some of your power armor is camouflage. Some of it is a big ol' hey, look at me, red paint in amongst all the snow. Part of you sticks out, part of you blends.
You would make a really good distraction, to be honest. Especially with that light.
Your new friend
Okay.
just called you bait.
I'll keep that in mind. Let's get a little closer to the hospital. See what the layout looks like there. But directly in this area, I didn't see anyone, and everything in this area looks pretty well hit, scavenge-wise. I mean, base materials, sure, but
Pretty quiet.
Unless we really want to nitpick and go through every vehicle, car, and building, which a couple might be worth it, like that apartment complex there.
Yeah.
Did that?
You could, of course, make that part of your return trip if you just swoop
Yeah.
right through here.
I think we should do that. I think we should do that at a later time. But for now, I think it would behoove us to get these raiders out of that hospital and see if we can't find anything there.
Tis fair.
I am very much wanted an MRI.
Well,
What are you going to do with an MRI? It would rip you to shreds, wouldn't it?
Not until I found it on. And then afterwards, it would be the doctors.
Oh, well, yeah. We'd have to keep you away from it, though.
Oh, hell yes.
all of that.
Being in the same building would probably scramble circuits.
The rooms they're in tend to be well shielded.
That is true.
So removing it from there would be an astronomical nightmare.
It would probably be better to clear the area out and then set the hospital up as a forward post or reprieve area. Then.
Okay, our robot can dream.
And the trade route.
Yeah. Yeah. Or even get multiple caravans. Well, we'll have to discuss it with Steve when we get back. Well, task at hand and all that. And I just start walking past the highway.
Alrighty. Well, I have good and bad news for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Good news, you're able to make it to that there hospital district, otherwise unperturbed. It appears that they don't currently have very strong external scout slash protection network. Seems like everywhere you go, these people are not good at defending the perimeter, except for the government district. They were all mostly outside.
Huh.
But there are, as you're going in, and as your pit boy will zoom in a little bit closer to the surroundings here, there are 3 major buildings of interest, different angles of approach you could take and everything, but different functions for those 3 major facilities. You'll be able to check each of them out at your leisure. So it's not just one big hospital building. They're actually 3 separate ones, if that makes sense. Kind of within a few blocks.
No, there's a hospital here that's like that. We got a main hospital, then we got outpatient and day-to-day doctor building, and then there's one across the street from it that's more specialists.
Trauma center,
Yeah.
surgical, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shit like that. I'm not. It's not uncommon to see a build like this.
Of course.
So which one do
Go ahead.
y'all want to hit first? I'm gonna look to the doctor. This one, I point to the building down there, looks like it would hold an emergency medical bay with the bays there. While this one looks like more of a general practice. But
Look around for the little directional signs. Cardiology's this way.
Might be more
But-
internal than external.
I'm not sure.
Well, there's signs that point you to which building's which.
That red hospital building looks like something just straight out of a Gothica fucking.
It looks like it's out of the more run-down part of Gotham.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I like the Gotham aesthetic, kind of that Gothic
Same.
fucking city. Yeah, I miss making buildings that just looked cool. I hate the gray bricks that we have nowadays. Anyway, moving on.
Right, so these all represent different facets of the medical campus.
Yeah, the greater because there's a few block separation between each of the major buildings, but you can see skyline wise through some of the flurries and the like. But yeah, 3 major buildings.
Do we have any idea how many people we have to kill?
You have no idea. You have heard that there are raiders in this area in general. You've also heard that they likely have captives who do some things for them, because both of those are pluralized in the amount of buildings there. And if the raiders themselves can rely on the efforts of people in captivity, they can live more comfortably, less dangerously, and so their population might be better maintained as such.
If it was me, I would head to the main facility because that's the most defensible. These smaller facilities, unless you're going to keep people in squalor, which eventually won't make them excited to do anything for you. But these people having to do what these raiders tell them to do, if they had their own rooms, which would be available in a hospital main facility, probably are going to be pretty inclined to be slaves after a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Just to stay alive.
Huh? Well, any slaves that want to be freed, I'd be happy to free them. If they want to stay slaves, that's on them.
I'm going to be very honest with you. If they try to pull the slave death or we surrender, I'll kill the slave.
Shoot the hostage.
Oh.
That's from Speed.
Yeah, right. Shoot the hostage. Well, to be honest with you, I will attempt to take a shot at anyone that does that, but if I happen to, hit someone that I don't intend to hit, it's not intentional, and it would probably wear on me, but
I'm not going to lose any sleep over it because this facility will save so many lives.
There are no bystanders that are innocent enough.
I agree. The facility and possibly the things in it that they haven't already destroyed.
I just don't want there to be any illusions about this.
And for me, I'm going to save who I can.
Fair, same.
That's fair.
I've always wanted to instigate an uprising.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked with the Tyler Profin, but
Of course you did, Mr. Sparks.
I'm fine with instigating an uprising.
Which
I'm fine
building?
with uprisings.
Which building should we start in, Doctor?
The main one.
This one here?
Yeah.
And point to the big red one.
Mm-hmm.
General Hospital.
Clearing it's going to take forever.
It is what it is.
But with me moving around, sneaking's not really something I do anymore.
Well,
you are as big and clunky as my attitude jet is loud.
I think if I scout and you follow up anything that I do, the two of you, I think that would be pretty beneficial, honestly.
I like that when Spark moves about, almost everywhere he'd be leaving like this trail of steam that kicks up behind him because of the flame melting off snow as he goes.
Yeah.
Right. And if I need y'all as a distraction, I'll let you know.
Damn it.
Okay.
All right. Well, as I alluded to, there was a little bit of bad news, and that's only the time on the clock.
Right. But I will end the session with the sneak roll to go in and start scouting the main building.
Ooh, all right. So, I would recommend you being the primary and having your companions assist as opposed to separate checks. That way you can kind of lead the way. You can point out to Tyler, like, oh, don't step on that metal part of the stair. Step on this.
Right.
Yeah. And just stuff like that. That way you can kind of help in that regard.
Absolutely. I'm going to use luck to reroll that.
Just the 20?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let me have a complication. I'm going to start increasing the complication.
Well, you get to do two dice. You can do 20 and the 19. You get more successes.
All right, I'll do the 20 and the 19.
All right. And difficulty 2. Oh, let's see. You have the 2 successes.
9 and 9, so that gives me 4 successes.
Wow. Well, that's going to help cover your friends as well. I was going to say they each need their own just one success to follow. So at this point, rolling to assist is just going to bank AP or maybe create a complication.
But don't we have to roll to assist to benefit from his extra one?
I think so, yeah.
That's why it's out there.
Yeah. I'd rather roll to assist.
As you will.
I don't see how I could roll to assist in power armor.
It's a group check. Basically, I have 4 successes, so I'm telling you how to be sneaky in power armor.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Spark continues to melt ice.
Oh, I've got to put a character on here. Hold on.
Oh, I always forget that too. Like, I don't know why you can't just roll to assist, but then too, it's like, who's rolling to assist? How many characters do you control? So I get it, but
Right.
Look at my speaking as. Who do you think is rolling to assist?
Yeah, that'd be a good way to do it.
Right?
All right. Well, not a complication, so that's good.
Yeah. No complication, no failure, no extra banked successes. Everything kind of evens out there. But that is awesome. So then I reckon you might want me to leave you with a cliffhanger with that groovy, successful sneak there.
Please, 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 and thank you.
All right. And sorry, I'm trying to mess around a little bit with the tokens here. Okay, and I do have, I just need to check. Okay, good. I did set up the lighting, so you guys are good there. All right. Your successful sneak has brought you into the room, or the first floor, if you will, here. Your sneak allowing you to be aware you hear voices, coughing, movement in the vicinity. But you guys are not detected. You are in sneak mode. You can get the drop on them in the way of a surprise round. But you will see. I don't know if you can hover over them to see their names.
I cannot. Or at least I cannot.
Darn it.
No, they don't have the rings around them, so their API isn't running.
Yeah. And I don't have the silencer for my weapon yet.
Try now.
Yeah,
I see their names.
Forceps, light beams.
Fucking forceps, really?
I went out of my way to find a bunch of different names for these raiders, and yes, I do have them matching the building that they're in.
Jesus.
You can call me.
Just so you know, I will be judging your names.
You'll be what?
I will be judging the names.
Oh, please do.
As a prior medical professional, I will be absolutely fucking judging your names.
As a sterile technician who handles these instruments every day, I will.
Well,
And I will
forgot-
and I will cur-
I forgot about that.
And just got generic terms for the
Oh,
area.
I love it.
If you would have asked, I could have given you some really fun ones.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, like,
cliche and simple with.
do you have, just let me know this one thing. Do you have any raider called blood pressure cuff or anything like that?
Anything like kind of that specifically.
Okay.
Um,
So the actual name
like
of the blood pressure cuff, I don't know if you know this, is called a sigma-manometer.
I did not know
And-
that. As many times,
and there-
multiple times per day when I was in the hospital that I had my blood pressure checked, I never knew the formal name of that. I bet that certainly looks like letters to make a word.
Sigma-manometer. I don't think that's the correct spelling. You might just have to Google it.
I understand
But-
the manometer part. It's the syphagimo.
Figmo.
What?
Figmo.
Figmo. Oh, is the S silent?
No. SF. Figmo.
I see PH.
Oh, that was the correct spelling. Hey, I'm good. Look at that. I remembered.
No, I'm
It's
not-
been a decade, but I remembered.
I'm just going off of what you typed.
I looked it up.
Okay.
I put sigma-manometer in Google. I'm like, is that correct?
Very good.
But yeah, absolutely have someone called Sigmo or some shit. It'd be great. I would love it. I'll kill him first. Huh? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's cool. Anyway. But thank you for the game, sir. It was fun.
Well, always. Thank you guys for putting up with our ridiculous segues of
And various rants and bullshittery and shenanigans.
I like bullshitting with you guys though. You're a good group for it.
Point of clarification.
See,
What kind of forceps?
Aha!
I am not well enough educated in the medium to answer that question. Regular, ass, average, whatever the most common is.
Either DeBecky or Atson for my hospital.
I will laugh my ass off if there's a raider called a speculum.
Oh, that's actually what I've heard, but no. What's the name of the Jaws of Life thing that they do for gynecology?
The firefighters?
Visits. No, I'm being very.
Oh, for gynecology, it's the speculum.
Oh, is that what you're referring to? Okay, maybe that's why I was triggered to.
That's why I would have fucking laughed my ass off.
Okay, well, I can confirm I would not have been so risque in my naming of people. Again, it's very surface basic cliche.
What's this raider's name? Board Punch. What the fuck?
What did you say?
What's the raider's name? Myrding. What?
Oh, god damn it.
What's this raider's name? Castrovio.
What's the
What's this Cinder's name? Stripper.
Ooh. What's the name of the needle for fucking interosseous IVs that you use in emergencies and you just jam straight into the guy's sternum?
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it.
Those come pre-sterile. I don't pre-sterile.
Yeah. That fucking it's something I had to learn when I was going through TCCC.
What's
tactical casualty combat care in the military. Fucking, it's a nasty looking device too, and it's fucking horrible. Yeah. But you take this thing that looks like a big old handle and has a spike at the end of it, and when you plunge it down on somebody as hard as you can, the spike will actually push down as well, and it's meant to go straight into the marrow in the middle of your
shins.
Yeah, either shins or your god damn it! I'm forgetting my anatomy. The bone in the middle of your chest that all your ribs connect to.
Sternum.
Thank you. Fuck. I remember the xiphoid process that juts out off the bottom of the sternum, but I couldn't remember the fucking sternum.
Oh, is that knob at the bottom of the last rib?
Xiphoid process? No, your xiphoid process is a small little bone that juts off that processes out, hence the name, of the bottom of your sternum. And if you take a blow there, it can break off and become complications, because that's pretty much where your diaphragm is.
Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. I just didn't describe it as well. But yeah.
I gotcha. But yeah, it's called the xiphoid process.
Yeah, your ribs like scroll down, and then like when they're
and then you have this.
It's at like the center point.
Yeah, you have this little triangle piece that kind of just sticks down off the bottom. Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Anyway, fucking yeah, you jam this needle directly into the sternum and just. It's supposed to go straight into the marrow, and it does not feel good. We've had Marines like, yeah, you want to test it? I'll fucking do it. And we're like, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll do it for you. We'll do it to you. Because I would love to practice.
A whole kit.
But I forget the actual name of it.
Of course, the DeBake tweezer.
DeBecky.
Sure. Kelly forceps. Okay, that's actually what I've heard. That's like the standard, right? Like the most common.
There it is.
Basic.
It would be. Kelly's more of the style.
There it is. It's called the Fast One device. And let me get you the image, and this is what it looks like. I'm going to put it in chat there. And you just jam that as hard as you can right onto the sternum.
Oh, fuck that. That looks
And there's a
if you have one of those multiple color changing pens trying to put all the colors out at once.
There's a needle that's directly in the middle that when the other needles make contact with the bone, will have the needle in the middle jut out forward with extreme pressure.
That looks like
no, it's nasty as fuck, but it's made for emergency interosseous IVs. And it you know, by the time we're using that, people are like dying unconscious or like they've been shot and they're bleeding out. You know, stuff like that.
So I actually, from like describing getting into the marrow and stuff, I thought it was more about extraction than.
Oh no, you can absolutely inject medications straight into the bone marrow. Your bone marrow goes straight into your vascular system.
Matter of fact, as far as I understand, there's some medicines designed only to go in the bone marrow.
Yeah, exactly. Medicine is fun. I very seriously thought about going back into it. And just get my paramedic license and just going from there.
Well, I think that's going to make our next session or two pretty fun.
Oh yeah. I'm kind of halfway. It's been a decade, but I'm in my element a little bit. But I'm not. But Buchanan's not the medical guy this time. It's fine. It's fun. Anyway, I'm gonna let y'all go. Brian, you've been awfully quiet. Is everything okay? Are we annoying you, buddy?
No, my work computer hosed itself. I've had to reinstall Windows while I was talking, or while you guys were talking, and now I have to reinstall everything on here. Like, fuck! It went into a reboot loop and just wouldn't stop going into a reboot loop. So I tried every single recovery option before getting to the point where it's like reinstall Windows but save my files.
Well, shit. Is things at least backed up?
Oh yeah, I have OneDrive